Here in Heber, Utah. I'm Alex Vasco, and we're here behind the scenes. This is actually the inspection barn, so they're inspecting cars here. They're registering drivers are over here. They've got all kinds of t-shirts, different vendors that are here. There's even some lady down here doing tattoos for everybody, so we're gonna have to check that out. That's something you don't see at every derby, that is for sure. Did it hurt?
A little bit. My muscle was twitching.
Hers has her derby car number on it.
Hers is her number.
I've got deer antler on mine.
Track shot. We were out here riding around Heber City, Utah in the pits. Uncle Bill, Alex, we come around looking for a few people to talk to. I seen a big group around this car. I thought, let's talk to these guys. Let's get the big group in. Well, then you walk up, you see what's laying here. So we weren't going to bother him. We actually, that thing's still hot. And we actually got back in the SUV, ready to take off. Kind of looked, I said, Bill, there's a car back. He said, where are you going? So we got out and talked to him. Tell us your name, man.
My name is Brandon Huggard.
Brandon Hogarth. So what we got going on here?
So my intake was leaking, so I'm just redoing the gaskets and seals in it.
Right here at the show?
Yep.
How much longer you got to be teched in?
Probably 2 hours.
2 hours. You ain't gonna have time for the silicone set up.
Nope.
Just came to party or what?
Yep.
You a Mad Dog driver?
No, I'm first time driver.
Oh, it's your first show?
Yep.
And you're doing this?
Yep.
Well, you're really getting broke in. So who built your car here?
So I built it.
Oh, you did?
So it's a pre-ran I got from Ryan Simpson.
Oh, okay.
And then for helping his boys with their cars.
Awesome.
And so, yep.
So this is your first run?
Yep, first run.
Wow. But you've been around it. You sound like you're familiar with it.
Yep.
But you're definitely getting real familiar with it right now with an intake off.
Right.
Yep. Well, hey, man, thanks for talking to us.
Yep.
Get back to work, buddy.
Yep, no
Pleasure to
problem.
meet you.
Yep.
Thanks, sir.
Who are we talking with here?
Justin Broadhead,
Justin Broadhead. So where are you from, Justin?
local Heber City, hometown show.
Okay, awesome, man.
Yeah.
And what did you bring here?
66 Cornet 440.
You just have it in the backyard, or what made you want to bring this to this show?
I've always wanted a wagon,
Yeah.
and I drove past my uncle's house and it was randomly sitting there, so $500, and I only had to tow it like 6 blocks.
You got this for $500?
Yeah.
Man, we don't even see these existing back home, let alone paying that. That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
So I've never had the chance to see you out on the track. Are you more of a mad dog, or are you more of you want to take the trophy home?
I honestly just drive just to try to take the baggers out. That's all.
There you go.
I won
They
one
weed
time.
themselves out.
So
Okay. You're just out here to have a good
50.
time.
It's like all these other people are stressing out over crap. I don't care.
Yeah.
I just want to go in and spin Brodies and hit baggers. That's all I do.
That's awesome. Now, what do you got for a power plant, if you don't mind me asking?
It's a 355 with a turbo 350.
Okay. Did you build it yourself, or did you have it?
No, I bought it. And then I bought it from my cousin and then just did a little tinkering to myself, and it's nothing special. I can't afford the big name stuff, so
Fair
I'm
enough.
just the
Sometimes
junkyard man.
that's the time when you can have the most fun because you don't need to worry about it, right?
Yeah, I don't want to spend $4,000 and plus on a motor. So when I grenade it, I freaking $500, $1,000. Go and get one out of somebody's car that they want to put their big motor in. But,
All right. Well, do you have anybody you want to thank for getting you here, or anything you want to make mention of?
Broadhead Decals, Triple B's Tees, and Hard Nosed Derby Podcast. Those guys are my sponsors. So, and Steve Lamb, my mom, and a bunch of other buddies that come and help me the last couple days. Zach Huggard and freaking Tom Russell, Jack, Brandon Huggard. Without them, I probably would still be tinkering with it out there. So I'm burned out. I was napping before you guys come in here. So
I don't blame you a bit. We've all been there. So hey, thanks for giving us a couple minutes.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it.
Thanks
Give
for
it up.
coming. Appreciate you guys.
Put you in the donut.
What's going on? Wait a minute. No, wait. I'm starting the show. What's going on, Track Shot? Go ahead.
So excited to be here.
Go ahead. Anthony, how you feeling, buddy?
Best day of Track Shot Live ever.
Oh, my God.
Ever.
Wait till you guys see what we did this morning, man. That was exciting.
Yeah.
I was nervous.
You can't not be nervous.
I was
around a
nervous the whole
1,600-pound
time.
Animal, but
That was wild. That was absolutely insane. That was craziness. Demolition Derby is one thing, but to be standing on that other end of that was out of this world. You guys, Utah, never disappoints here. The Demolition Derby last night was unbelievable. Fatty was out on the track getting those great interviews and everything. Alex Vasco, all for him. He was getting that up close and personal like always. We watched some cars get fixed in the pits today. You guys are going to see some great action of that. Just reality. Utah is awesome for Demolition Derby.
100%. 100%. What about those? Did you see all the crossers out there?
Oh, the Mopars. Well, what's impressive around here is the community loves Demolition Derbies.
Yeah. And to be in the driver's meeting earlier, Tix, I don't know if you were up there. I know Fatty was for a little bit, but to hear you guys go back on the live feed that we did, they give away so many prizes.
Oh, well, Brad Bowman and Ryan, they both said every single driver here will leave with something.
I've never been to a Demolition Derby that took as good a care as their drivers as they do here.
They fed them all weekend.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah, they had a tent set up, food, fed everybody, all the workers, prizes, payouts are great. Tonight we've got a $10,000 Mad Dog.
Right.
Yes.
And we are part of the voting selection of that too, you guys. We can't forget that. But I'll tell you what, let's not forget Wasatch. This Derby was on the downhill slide.
Oh, they're pulling on.
Oh, there we go, Bill. Let's show these beautiful people.
Yeah, the Mountain Land Auto Sales. They are a big, great sponsor of the Heber Derby here. If you look over to your right, Tix, you see all the red shirts over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all them guys.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. There's your queens.
They really put on an absolutely fantastic production here.
Oh.
Just to see the entertainment, which these guys are rodeo announcers that they have here that pretty much do this for a living.
Yeah.
And they know how to keep a crowd entertained and interact with the crowd. It's just absolutely amazing. What did you think, Fatty? You seemed like you were having fun last night with Van.
Oh, dude, trying to keep up with that feller, I don't know. I bet he slept like a baby last night. Because, I mean, from the word go, he never stopped.
Never.
No, he was a bounce, man.
Yes.
That guy. And, you know, the funny thing is there's three of them. There's three brothers that they all do it. And they're amazing at what they do and everything like that. But now we're talking rodeo stuff. Now, Van's son is the #1 national for his age.
Yes.
He won the nationals. So these guys are rodeo. I mean, they are bred.
Well, you know, you always hear the comment, cowboy up.
Yes.
I seen it today.
100%. We saw something today that, now you guys that are into rodeo a lot more than we are probably may have seen it more often. But even Ryan, who's one of the promoters here, said it's the only second time in his life he's ever seen it, and he goes probably 3 or 4 rodeos a week.
Right.
Yeah.
I was in shock. But, hey, everything worked out. Nobody got hurt.
No, we're going to show you guys that video here in a little while. What happened?
Yeah, Weston, man, he stood up, shook it off, and went and got him another one.
Yeah, he was mad. He's like, I'm riding that other bull.
Right.
You know, I like it when Ryan asks me, do you want me to shoot him, put him back in the chute? He's like, nah, I'm going to go okay.
And if you guys want to look at it now, you can go to the Facebook page there, and you can pull it up. You'll see that we already posted a clip of what happened, but man. And the crazy part is we're out there. We show up. We know somebody's going to buck a bull. There's 2 bulls. And he said, yeah, I'm going to get on both of them. And this kid was in the last heat of the Demolition Derby last night.
Yeah.
Got up to ride 2 bulls.
And you know what? The thing of it is he got up and did weights before that also. You know what I mean?
Oh.
That's just dedication. You guys, look at these Mountain Land Auto Sales trucks. These F1 or F350s and 450s. These are some beautiful, beautiful pickup
Oh, we got
trucks.
a Dodge out there too, Tix.
Oh, I missed the Dodge.
Yeah, I got the Dodge.
Dang.
Beautiful trucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mountain Land, they are a huge sponsor of the Derby in the community here, so they got some beautiful rigs, Tix. You look good in that white Ford over there.
I would like that white Ford. There ain't no doubt about it.
But you probably have to get rid of the 37 trucks you got at your house now.
I'm limiting them down. They're going down lower and lower every time.
I couldn't imagine your tabs.
That's why I don't buy them.
You know, talking about that, looking at the paperwork here, talking about that Mountain Land Auto Sales, they're actually the sponsor of the main event tonight that you'll be seeing. So the feature, they're the title sponsor for that event.
Yes, sir.
So providing trucks and going above and beyond. Title sponsor for a heat.
And them trucks have been out there all day. I mean, you can open the door, climb in them, you know, whatever you want to do with them.
Yep.
Yeah, get up close, personal, take a look at it, feel how that nice seat fits on you. I know that white 450. We were parked over by it last night, and I was taking a glance at that. That thing is that is a sexy ride right there.
Them the owners?
The owners there.
Nice,
Mountain
very
Land.
nice. Tix, why does my arms look real red on TV?
I smacked him in his back neck there on the way up, and I got his attention.
You got me real good.
That is the one positive to having longer hair and wearing your hat backwards.
Yeah, well, your forehead proves it doesn't work up front.
I didn't say,
there.
let's not talk about the war paint.
Dude, it looks like he's got a
So
grease
bad.
smudge across his forehead when he takes his hat off.
Call it war paint.
You look like Simba when he goes like.
You know, it was really funny at Ryan's house there today. You know, they walk around with this flag, and that flag deters bulls. It makes bulls move and everything like that. You know, Ryan used it a little differently than I used it, but you know what? If you smack Fatty with it, Fatty moves also.
Yeah, I still owe you that one.
Guys, I dropped the ball. I could have had that all on video, but my memory was full from we made so many videos out there with the rodeo stuff and all that. But Fatty did take a licking, but he kept on ticking, and that's what matters.
He's lucky. He's lucky. Well, trying to grab his arms is like trying to grab the arms on a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, when a man's got a stick, his reach is irrelevant.
Yeah, well, then he put the flag is what got you. Like, I understand the bull.
All right, look at this. We've got our color guard coming in here now.
That's awesome.
It is. I love a good color guard.
Yep.
You know, the thing that I like here, just like Decker liked it, and he does it at his shows, the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes.
And, oh, look at that. We got the geese flying over.
Oh, a little flyover.
Yeah, we're doing a flyover.
Bill, get the
Hey,
flyover.
Bill, get the flyover.
Get the flyover, Bill.
That's how we do it in Heber. We get a flyover.
Permits didn't reach the table in time for the real one, so we had to.
That shows you how well the community is invested in this, that they have took the time to train a flock of geese.
Yeah.
A flock of geese, yeah.
You know why they had geese? Because they don't poop in the air.
Ah, good point.
See, they're even smart, too.
They've got the backup squad back there training.
Yeah.
Junior varsity.
Actually, that'd be the slow ones. That'd be Fatty and I in the formation.
That's us three.
That's us three right there. Here we're coming, boys. We're always late to the party.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Guys, you're going to love the action in that. Like we were talking earlier, walk back there in the cars. I mean, obviously, they've got the grudge match. Did you guys catch on how many come out of the consolation or grudge matches they call it out?
I know there's only one grudge match now.
Oh, there is?
Yeah.
Okay. So we've got that, and then I think we've got at least 2 heats of the 80s wire, which is all that old iron that Utah is so famous for. That's when you're going to see that run.
All right, we're going to listen to our prayer, boys.
We're grateful for this wonderful opportunity we have to be here in this beautiful facility, here in this beautiful part of the country. I'm grateful for the many free reasons we enjoy, the opportunities that we have to experience events like this that bring us so much joy and happiness and entertainment. Ask that thou please bless the drivers, be with them tonight as they compete, that they can be safe and have fun. Also ask a blessing to be with the first responders that are here. Grateful for them and for all their efforts. Grateful for those that have put in so much time and energy to make this event happen. We love you so much, Father. We pray in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Dow. At this time, if we could have you focus down on the east end of the arena. As we welcome into the arena
your Heber City Honor Guard, bringing in the colors. Tonight, the Heber City Honor Guard. We've got Heber City. Officer Thomas. Officer Sawyer. Officer Newby. And Officer Price bringing in the flag in the arena.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the arena destructive behavior. All down there on the east end. Local boys Brad Bowman, Ryan Simpson, the co-own destructive behavior.
Their third year putting on this show. Thank you for all that you do. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, as you are all standing, we're going to start with our Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. Thank you. At this time, it is an honor for me to bring in one of the most beautiful young ladies here to sing the greatest song ever written, Miss Mia Walker and the National Anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the
Wow, wow, wow.
You weren't lying, Fatty. They told you right.
Man, I'll tell
She
you
is
what,
good.
that is a daggone shame we couldn't play that. That was fun.
No, we played it.
Oh,
We
we
played
played
it.
it?
That
Oh,
was
thank
live. You
goodness.
guys heard that
Thank
at
goodness.
home.
That
Oh, wow. I'm going to tell you what, them colors are walking away from us. That song is the best song this country has, and we got to give thanks to our military, to our vets, the past, the present, the future, the never forgotten, the fallen, that give us this God-given right to make our choices what we want to do. And I'll tell you what, when I hear that song, we just can't say thanks to them people that gave us this right for our choices of freedom.
That one gave me goosebumps.
That's got to be the #1 hype song in the world. Do you guys not feel like before you put
I'm
your helmet
ready.
on,
Ooh.
before you go to a derby, pull out on the track, I guarantee there's not a derby driver out there that's not the song. That's when it gets real.
Yep.
Oh,
No,
my
I
God.
agree. Hats off to that young
Yes.
lady.
Wow,
Man.
folks, she is blind.
Yes.
She carries a disability in that voice. The good Lord may have taken her vision, but he gave her something more powerful than
I'm
vision.
going to say that's probably the best one I've ever heard live. That was a daggone good one.
Unreal. So, folks, I hope you listen to that thing start to finish at home, because that truly is the best song that our country has.
Yes.
Got some more beauty queens here, it looks like.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if that wasn't the Dairyland ones. They were Swiss. They were talking about them yesterday. They weren't able to make it. Wow. So we're talking about this this auction car here today. Good old Tom Russell put together a car, and this man has done this at numerous places. Excuse me, sorry. He's done this numerous times. Last year, he had a trailer full of parts here helping out anybody that needed help and stuff like that. Half the money, so they're going to auction this car off like they did that Miller Welder last night.
Yep.
That Miller Welder brought $10,000 for a family in need, for somebody that's a family that's battling illness. And with that, it brought $10,000. You go buy that welder for $3,000.
Local business owner who may
Yep.
have never even welded in his life.
Yep, bought that thing for $10,000. So he wasn't buying the welder. He was being a great community piece of action there. So half the money of this car that Tom Russell's going to auction off tonight is going to go to the Bent Brothers. And what they are, they're a huge community. They help out the Derby all the time and everything like that. And the other half of the money is going to go to the Wasatch High School rodeo team. All right, now this rodeo team comes out here and helps the special needs rodeo. And these kids are absolutely awesome. I heard what they do. I heard a little bit about them. And these rodeo kids are so happy to help the disabled to be able to go out there and still be cowboys and cowgirls. How awesome is that, Patty?
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable, Chase.
It's one of those deals that, you probably couldn't even imagine what that does for some kid that wouldn't have a chance to be able to do that. And these kids are so happy to be there and do that and help them out and everything. Look at that view of that track, you guys. What an amazing, up high, up close, personal view of that track. I mean, Bill has got that camera in the best spot possible.
Yep, looks like we got our best dressed, best paint job pulling on here.
Oh yeah, and look at this. These guys come in. I mean, they got people on the hoods. They got people on the roofs. And I mean, look at what they're doing.
Would like to welcome you to Wasatch County. Now, how Demolition Derbies work is first we gotta say.
Look at that, the Barbie car, looking pretty in pink right there,
Pretty
Fatty.
in pink, buddy. All right, now this. Yeah, that's a nice looking car.
Yeah, it is.
I bet everybody in that car had something to do with that car.
Right. All right, here's the auction car. Right there's Tom Russell.
Yes, it is.
Stars and Stripes, and look at that.
Look, that's Ryan Simpson on the passenger door, and you got Brad Bowman on the driver's door.
Voting for a felon.
Voting for a felon.
And I'll tell you what, you guys watch the interview. The live that we had with that one was a lot of fun because there's a lot of TSL sponsored parts in there.
Oh, yeah.
Sky High Steering and that. You got to take a look at it, folks. That was a great interview with them.
Yeah,
Number 17.
Yeah, the Lincoln behind him, we interviewed him yesterday, and he's got Robbie's Simple Solution harness and all that fun stuff. So,
well, that's awesome that a lot of these TSL sponsors, their parts are making it all the way out to Utah. I mean, it doesn't surprise me they're all across the country because they're top-notch parts, no doubt about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is your first Derby. Let's hear it.
I'm excited, Tiggs.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome. This is fun. This is where you.
All right, you guys, it's not too late if you're sitting at home and you're watching this on your couch or in the garage, drinking a cold beverage, working on Fatty's Derby car, Joey Lenke or somebody like that. Call your neighbors and let them know to turn on Track Shot Live because the action is getting darn close to be started.
Yes.
I mean, you got the Grinch on the back of this car right here. I seen the Grinch at Indy CNC one time.
That might be him.
It does look like him.
It does.
Maybe a little bit shorter, but Utah, it's higher in the air.
Yeah,
and needs to be shorter.
Altitude.
Altitude shortness.
Yeah. Yes.
Right there, that is Van, up close and personal. That is his voice. You hear him.
This is your destructive behavior car right here. The destructive behavior car we're going to be auctioning off.
Look at this, they're cheating the destructive behavior. They're out there with the raffle card. They're giving stuff to the crowds. Look at that.
Behavior car is the best looking car.
I think they're throwing Power Wheels out to the crowd. That's what they're doing. They're throwing Power Wheels out there. Yeah,
there it
3
is.
or 4 bags of Power Wheels.
I don't know, Jason, did that beat the Barbie car? All right, if you think this is J.R. Trotter, professionally done, Braden Jefferson. If you think car number 59 right here is the best looking car, let's hear it, Watson!
Whoa, 59's got some people out there,
They got a little following.
That's pretty hard. That's going to be a hard one to beat. Grinch fell off. Grinch fell off.
He fell off?
Yeah, he fell off.
That's funny. Yeah, that's probably the one Indy hired.
Oh, yeah.
Guarantee it.
Looking good, man. All right, now our last car. All right, car number 111 is the last car to be voting on. It's Christine right here, Delta Stone Legacy Machinery, Golden. If you think car 111, let's hear it now!
Whoa. 17's got a big following too, and he's steaming.
All right, we're going to bring Barbie.
Think I should interview the winner, Tix?
What was? Barbie.
Wow.
Barbie to the center.
I think they're going to probably get going pretty fast right afterwards. That might be quick.
I'll try.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's give it the old college try.
Yep. Fatty's going to go mic up, and he's going to go try to find Alex and try to get a hold of the winner of this one here.
All right, so Wasatch County, it is up to you to tell them if they are the winners of the best looking car.
Okay, we're going to bring out car number 59, 426, the Barbie girl.
All right, if you think the pink car number 426 Barbie is the best looking car, let's hear it!
Oh, yeah, Fatty, we got you on the track right now, live and up close and social.
You see how fast that was?
I can hear a change. Which one is it?
Boy, that 59 has got some huge.
He won the Monster Award in the Youth Team last year, everybody. Let's hear it. For car number 59.
All right, real quick, Jason, I'm going to turn the microphone over to Fatty really, really quick.
All right, now how intense was that going to driving around? How long did you have in this paint job?
A day and a half.
Now, you know you're just going to tear it up, right?
Yep.
Anybody you want to thank for helping you, buddy?
Just all my family, my sponsors.
Well, hey, best of luck to you tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, man, you know, I'm from Ohio.
Yeah.
That's a long way from here. I've been here about 24 hours. I'm going to figure it out.
What's that?
From Ohio to here. We love it.
That's right. Are you ready to demolition derby?
That was a simple solution, harness and everything.
All right, Jason, we're going to turn it over to you.
All right, they're going back to Jason up top. He's going to make a bunch of noise, and I'll tell you what, that was Fatty out there on the TSL Burnside Reporter doing what he does best, giving you the up close. And let's talk to them people one-on-one. There we go, best looking car right there, sponsored by Connor Heating and Air Conditioning. Congratulations and thank you so much for being a longtime sponsor at Connor Heating and Air Conditioning.
Also, as you look down here at Brad, he's got an
Right there, the Weld Grudge match coming out is going to be sponsored by Big O Tires. If you missed out, you got a flat, you need some help, get a hold of Big O Tires. They are a nationwide company and they can do a lot for you in many different ways. So take a look and see what all the helping services Big O Tire can bring to you. Yeah. All right, you guys, we got the Grudge match coming out here. It is looking like we have got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cars that qualified for the Grudge match. They're going to be coming out here. I believe 3 of them are going to be making it to the feature, going for that big, big money, you guys. We have, yep, they are on their way out here. We have the TX9 of Jace Holmberg, sponsored by Specialty Engines, Jones Salvage, Short Rounds Tire and Auto. The 141, we've seen Bone Shields. We interviewed him last night. If you missed it, Flying S Ranch, Delta Wrestling, Delta Glass and Tire. The number 54X, driven by Zach Carter. The Great Basin Powder Coating, Delta Glass and Tire. The 19 of Tyson Shelley, Impact Rental, Omen Plate Prep, and Dirt Pour Demo. The number 34 of Tyler Kerrigan, Kerrigan Electric. The 145 driven by Tyler Daly. Let's not forget about the X16 that had some bad luck, Jackson Johnson. MHC Sign and Design, J5 Excavations, F3 Frames, International Steel, the X1 TJ McPhee. Watts Enterprises sponsoring him. the X13 of Jared Johnson, sponsored by MHC Sign Design, Dubs Fab, J5 Excavation, Intermountain Steel, and leading it off at the end, the X46, a Chance Baggage, sponsored by R.E. Jones Farm, Lubes Cubbing and Feeding, and I Know a Guy in the Flooring. All right, you guys, that is the wrap-up of right here, the last chance grudge match to make it into the feature.
Man, it's going to be a good one, Tix.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. I tell you what, there's nothing better than smelling racing fuel in the air, feeling that exhaust compression on the chest, and is just ready to be the part of Demolition Derby the second night.
Yes, sir.
Right here at Wasatch.
It's nice and cool now.
It is.
It's nice.
It is. And you notice they start going in the rodeo style circle, the passenger door's out, so there ain't a safe part of that car. Every part of it is a target.
Yeah, it's available, that's for sure.
Look at that RC car out there running around. The first one to get that thing gets $100 cash, but it is a moving target. It's not a sitting duck.
No, out of all the heats last night, I think they only got 2, maybe 3.
Well, they all got the flags, but only a couple of them got broken.
Right.
3, 2, 1, green flag, live action right here in Wasatch.
Oh yeah, they're on it.
There it is.
Here comes the him. Oh.
My goodness, he went right in the back of that boat tail. The 141 coming in and taking a shot on that boat tail also.
Oh, is that the whole back bumper off the Imperial?
That is. The 54X of Zach Carter is stuck on that whole back bumper off of that Boxcar Imperial. We got to watch for our Mad Dog here also, you guys. We got to get that boat in.
Oh, the Johnson boy just got hung up. He's out.
Yup.
The X46 is on the move.
No doubt about it.
Well, the bumper kicked out finally.
There it is. That 34 of Tyler Kerrigan. He is getting one of my votes for the Mad Dog, no doubt about it.
A bumper out in the arena. We've got to clean the bumper off. Also, 54X has pulled his flag out here. Just Dubs, we'll have you back up a little bit. We got to move this for the safety of all of our drivers. We got to get this out of the arena.
That X13 of Jared Johnson right there was stuck over the top of that bumper, backs up, gets it out of there. That definitely was a dangerous piece of material on the track. 54X of Zach Carter broke his flag off. They're out there talking to him right now.
I think he broke it. I think the discrepancy is he was hung up and didn't realize it or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Brad's got him.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are ready to have some fun. These guys are absolutely nutty.
I'll tell you what, if you look real hard on that 34 gray car right in the middle of the screen there, you're going to see that left rear tire is folded over hard. Wonder if it got the axle or not, Fatty.
Nope. You ever ran a boat tail, Tix?
I never have. Wow. Jared Johnson comes in for a vicious shot in the back of that wagon.
Oh, X16 with a big shot.
That's Jackson Johnson.
X1, TJ McGee coming in with a good shot. Tyson Shelley making the move.
Wow. X16 is still doing it.
Man, that X46 ain't playing, he's playing the SmackDown.
.145 of Tyler Daly broke off there. .19 of Tyson Shelley's doing some damage out there in that teal-colored 19. Wow, 141 came around and went nose to nose with Tyson. Tyson repaid the favor over there on the left side of your screen. All the way across the track, that wagon came down to that rear end, got the other one down on that wall.
Oh, big shot from the X16 on Tyson Shelley. Tyson Shelley returning the favor. Here comes the other Johnson boy.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Tyson kept his steering after that shot. He drove up the back of that Vic pretty hard.
He just gave the Johnson boy in the wagon a big thumbs up after the big shot. So.
Wow, X46 just got TJ McPhee right there. We'll see how he turns out if that Cadillac still got steering.
From over here, oh.
Wow.
It looks like his center link's hanging, Ticks, on Tyson's car.
It is blowing out the bottom. Looks like he lost his idler and center link dropped.
Oh, looks like the X16's got the same 03 problems. And Ticks, look how much that's shifted over on this X46 car in the back.
It is. You'll see him turn around right here in your screen. Oh. Tyson Shelley got underneath that X46 car hard.
TJ McPhee with a good shot on the 141. The Johnson boy get TJ's radiator, Ticks?
I think he might have got into it. The X16 at Jackson Johnson is just struggling that steering. He's got a flat tire. He's got steering blown over. Wow, what a great view right there. You're seeing how crisp and clean that track is.
Yes.
Looking at how those cars are just folding up. Listen to that engine just screaming out there. 141 coming over getting TJ McPhee in the X1 car. Oh, wow. Ooh, sounds like somebody just lost something. Wow, 141 of Bowen Shields throws a nasty shot on the 17.
19 Tyson Shelley.
19
now.
Tyson. Top four are going to make it to the dance. I just heard it. The top four are going on. X16 is stuck over there. There it is, red flag.
Okay, the top three and two Mad Dogs will be going to the finals. And this is why you don't have to drive. This is Mad Dog going already to the finals will be our X16, Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson, X16. There we go. We got Jack Johnson in the X16 and running to the finals, might be in a Mad Dog. The 141 of Bowen Shields getting the second Mad Dog, going to the feature. You've got X13 Jared Johnson making it. The X1 of TJ McPhee.
All right, folks, I'm here with, who am I here with?
Jackson Johnson.
Okay. All right, did you eat a crazy pill before we pulled out on this track?
Maybe not enough sleep. I think that's about it.
Okay, do you always run that hard? You chosen for the Mad Dog out here.
I knew that my car's a little hurt. I need some repair plates. I know you can advance the main that way, so send it.
Slow down in the feature, or does this pace just keep right on going?
I guess we'll find out.
Hey, best of luck to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, Wasatch County.
There we go, you guys. Great interview right there. Jackson Johnson taking home that one. 141 Bowen Shields. Bowen Shields getting that second spot for the Mad Dog. Congratulations, nice run.
That heat didn't disappoint.
No, that got pretty wild there, Anthony, at the end.
It's very. Oh, there's Fatty.
Yes, Fatty.
Hey, you remember last night we was talking about the wagon, how they come down on the springs and stuff?
Yep.
Look at it now.
Look at that thing. Look at that thing.
The frame's actually breaking off.
Wow. Look at that, folks at home. Get in there and zoom in close on that thing. They had that thing all locked in, and that thing was nasty last night, how that thing locked in. Now look at how it's going up and over. It broke the eyelet right off of it.
The other side's going the same way.
Wow. Well, he was most definitely using that one. Most definitely using that back of that car.
Tix, look at this. I might be too far.
We got you. Wow.
Look at that
goodness. Folks at home, look at that. There's a point proven right there. Postal Mopar is a well-paid product because that thing got the rear just beat off of that thing, Fatty.
That's insane.
Wow. But the front end is still darn straight. Looks like he put all his plates up on the front end. That thing definitely held together. That thing had the work cut out for it, no doubt about it. Wow. All right, Fatty, we appreciate it. Right there, you guys. That's Jeff Fatty Clark, the live Burnside reporter for Track Shot Live right here at Wasatch. Anthony, what's going on in your back, my friend?
Well, I got caught up into that a little bit. I'll tell you what, it's an intimidating place to make videos. With the buck and shoots and the crowd and the fencing around, and you're focusing on what you're recording.
Yeah, look at that, you guys. You're seeing the dance cam live. I mean, that is what happens right here. That's community interaction at its absolute finest. Let's dance, let's have fun, let's jam.
They have a good time in Utah. Look at this, Tix. These little ones up here just going crazy.
Yeah.
What do we got next? Is you got the schedule there?
Yes, I do. Oh, where the heck? They switched it around on us. It's backwards tonight. So Heat 1 is a grudge match, Weld grudge match 1. And then we're coming up to the promoters tech, going to introduce everybody. And then the next step after that, we got Power Wheels, the original, the future of Demolition Derby at its absolute finest right there.
Did your boy do Power Wheels, Tix? Was that around when Garrett was little?
Yeah, he did. He did. It was pretty awesome. Michael Mowry and Hunter Elzer and them boys were running all around the DI shows and all around the country doing Power Wheels. It was pretty cool. Look at that, Stars and Stripes dancing. Yeah, we said it last night how many times, but I'll tell you what, the sound system here is crystal clear and amazing.
And the screen, look at the screen.
Oh,
it's like you're watching your TV.
Yeah.
What you guys are seeing at home is what's playing on the big screen here.
Yeah.
And it looks identical. It's phenomenal quality. I don't know this song, do you, Tix?
I don't.
We have to learn that.
I need to because everybody wants to dance to it. Oh, he knows it. And look at that.
How many heats do we have, Tix? We've still got 2 70s wire heats. Is that right?
Yeah, we got two 80s wires. We got an old iron wire and an 80s wire. We can't forget about that Derby car auction that Tom Russell built. Wow, there's a rev limiter. And then we've got the heat number 4. We got old iron wire. And then the heat 5 after the fireworks is the welded main event. So we got 5 heats total here. Look at that cute little girl. There it is.
Look at that hit.
That was intense.
That sheet metal moving over.
Yeah, just folded. Just folded. You know, Anthony, so this is your first time in Utah. This is second night of Demolition Derby. You guys got to see some stuff before, the Derby started. You got to go to Sandlot. You got to go see a couple things. And then, obviously, you guys, I don't know if you know it or not, but, I mean, Anthony is a diehard rodeo lover. I mean, he's not a closet rodeo lover. He's out in the open public rodeo lover, man.
I guess so, yeah. Maybe I'm out of the closet now. But I enjoy it. I know a little bit about it, but I've never been around it. But to come out here and for these guys, Ryan and his boys, Weston and Coulter, to offer us to come out to their place and hang out with those guys, man. Much love to them, and it was super cool. And it's a big rodeo community. We get out west, guys. It's not like back east. These arenas that we have out east that are for truck pulls or for demolition derbies, when you come out west, those are rodeo arenas.
Right.
And they are huge. Just like Greeley a couple weeks ago here.
And Demolition Derby is just fortunate enough to co-share with them and everything like that. So that was cool. If you guys could have seen the personal excitement that Anthony had out at that rodeo at Ryan's private rodeo area.
Yeah,
I mean, they got professional shoots. They got everything right there. And to watch Anthony, I mean, he was giddy like a schoolgirl.
Oh, I was so excited, and I was like, man, you could just, that's my first time to ever get to be behind a buck and shoot and see a bull come in and get loaded and somebody tie on and all that. That was just cool. And how they do it, and, that's just like Demolition Derby, MMA.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, as we've brought different people that have never been in Demolition Derby behind the scenes in the pits and everything like that, and you watch their excitement. I mean, to be there at that level and watching. I mean, this kid was a state champion, or second in state.
Second national, I think it was national.
No, second. He was Weston was second in state, and then his little brother was second in nationals, or was he first state? Yeah, I think I screwed it up.
Yeah,
we're gonna have him on later. We told him, we said, you guys got to come up here and be part of this. So that was.
And the kid doesn't just do bull riding. After we got talking, I told him how much I always loved bareback and saddle bronc, and he actually rides bareback. So he showed us how he wedged his hand into his rigging, they call it. And you're not coming out. If you go off to the left side, you're not coming out of that, and you're attached to a horse running wide open.
Yeah.
And, you think about that, the Demolition Derby, rodeo, MMA, those are like the 3 most extreme sports, in my opinion, in the world.
You know what? I'm going to tell you what. After being up close and personal and seeing Weston, strap in or tie in, I'm going to give bull riding. I'm going to give that the top.
I made that statement. I hope that you and Fatty, being that, it made you a little bit more of a fan and understand why it gets so exciting.
Yeah. Well, my thing of it is, I mean, I've always been impressed with athletes and stuff like that. It's unbelievable. And then to see it up close and personal like that was way crazy. And I mean,
literally athletes. Weston was doing jumping jacks before once he got his rodeo gear on, he started doing jumping jacks before he ever got up to get on the bull.
Right. And did you see how he took care of all of his equipment when it was done?
Yep.
It was perfect. It all went in the bag one way.
What you see there is a young man that's got a mindset to be a professional.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it. All right, you guys, it's another great shout out to everybody here. These operators of the equipment for clearing the track and everything like that. Elevated equipment. They have been. They've got tons of equipment out here doing tons of work. They got high quality operators out here doing what they do. They're clearing this track, and we got dancing going on out here. Once again, look at that. Oh, that boy is like he's ready to jam.
Texas, we were talking here about rodeo as they're pulling the last track. Next weekend, we're going to be at another rodeo community.
We are. We're going to be in Mobridge, South Dakota. I'll tell you what, if you guys have any time, any willpower right now to build a car, get a car together. Look at those rules. It was a nice, clean, easy build, and there's some crazy money on the line out there. But boy, look at that, you guys, right there. Here it is. Highway 40 Garage. This is who's taking care of this one.
Contestant number 7.
Right here, Mobridge, South Dakota. Take a look at those payouts right there. Those are the car classes. Take a look at them. I mean, that is ridiculous amount of money right there. Mad Dog's paying decent money. Mobridge giving good money out there. It is a great facility. Get on there, take a look at it. You can look up the rules right there in Mobridge, South Dakota at the Derby. Take a look and see. It's a simple, clean, honest build.
Look at that little cowboy, Tix. You see him got his hat.
Oh, look
his
at
hat's
that.
bigger than him total.
All of you other contestants, come with me over here. We're going to grab some cookies or something.
This is definitely one of those few derbies that I've been to that's made an impact on me. And the people to see the stands full like this.
Yeah.
And you're going to hit the music for these last 2.
Well, we got a little bit of wind blowing through here the backside.
Yeah.
We were sitting there trying to figure out how to put up our backdrop and everything like that. Next thing you know, when Bill showed us that, and the backdrop is the beautiful mountains back there, we want you guys to see how beautiful Utah is. We didn't want you to see Track Shot Live. We didn't want you to see anything like that. We wanted you to see them mountains in the background and want to be like, next year, I want to be here. I want to be part of that backdrop.
Check this out. Look at, oh, Bill's got him there. Look at the screen here.
Yeah.
He's in the dance championship here. He or she, I can't really tell. Uh-oh, taking the hat off, about to get real.
Oh, you're getting serious.
I love
it. There it is. Look at that hip.
Whoa, get low.
He's got that going on. That little blonde boy's going somewhere in life. Let me tell you that much.
I watched Tix do that same move in California one night.
Was that before he threw himself on the floor? Yeah, before? That's the lead up?
So I had a tantrum.
Guys, this really takes me back. We're talking about that, seeing this crowd like this. This is socialized. This is what our county fairs, everybody's county fair used to be about, socialization, and now we've got social media.
Yeah.
But they didn't slow them down in Heber City, Utah. I think we may have us a champion, Tix.
Our fans out here, I want to hear them cheer.
Okay, how many think that the little guy won?
Listen to that.
How many think that my main blondie won? It was all good. All right, Wasatch County, one more time. I want to cheer, but for twofold. One, are you having a good time? And two, did these guys put on one heck of a performance? Let's hear it!
Listen to that crowd, folks. You can't make that up at all. That is great. Look at that, waving at the crowd.
Seriously having fun or what? It's pretty good. It kind of sucked, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wasatch County.
Can't my hair look that good?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. We're having the best time. All right, Jason, play some music for Reich, and let's move on.
All right. We are going to rake the arena right now. We're going to drag the arena. We're going to bring in
We got a long night ahead of us, Tix.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Are you betting on us getting any sleep at all? Are you thinking that's a possibility?
Yeah, when we get to the airport.
The airport?
Yeah, that's when it's actually going to happen.
Yeah, we may should just go back and get our showers and get packed and head
right.
on out. Fatty had to fly out.
Got to get home. Got to get to that derby. Gotta.
They were great dancers. It looks like you're going to fall right there, man.
Here we go again with track prep. They really take a lot of pride in their track between every heat. It looks like it's just like pulling. After one puller's done, they're going to prep the track and make it just as good for give the next opportunity.
Yeah, no doubt.
The next heat. So
yeah.
as we get ready for heat number 2, destructive behavior are going to be throwing frisbees out. These frisbees have a number on them. You're going to catch them. If the driver that's in this heat wins and it's your frisbee, you go down to the destructive behavior booth and get a free t-shirt. Thanks to destructive behavior. Thank you for all that they do bringing us our show.
Fatty, jump on up. Oh, man.
Oh, we about lost her. You know what we should do sometime?
What's that, buddy?
We should bring Uncle Bill on as a guest for a moment.
We should.
Oh, Brad. Oh, there you go. Here, I'll jump off. I'll let Brad take over this spot. We'll let him be the cream of the pie.
All right, guys, we've got Brad Bowman joining us here. Coming up, Brad Bowman from Destructive Behavior, promoter for this show here in Heber City, Utah. Brad, you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there he is, guys. Brad Bowman, Destructive Behavior, partner with Ryan Simpson. You get 2 guys in this promotion here and a whole army behind you.
Yes, we couldn't do it without all of our
Especially
help.
a couple girls.
Oh, Ryan and I, you know, we might be the face of it, but our wives are definitely.
Is it Jen and Amanda?
Jen and Amanda.
I remember because I've seen today they do the work.
They are the brains behind it. They are what keeps us going.
Wow.
They are the gasoline to the fire for sure.
I would agree on that. I needed Brad for about 15 minutes when we got here, and I realized you might as well just go to Jen.
Amen to that. That's what the kids are the same way. They walk right past me.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. But no, Brad, you got a big announcement. You know, we got a 3-day show next year.
Yes.
Man, making moves. What's the purse on that?
Well, we're being told it's going to be $200,000 purse.
That's amazing. That is unreal.
Yeah, we have 7,500 seats here that we sell. The last 2 years we have sold out within 24 hours.
That's amazing.
And they're getting a lot of pressure from the community to open up more opportunities. So they wanted to go to a 3-day show, and they approached us about 6 months ago, and we've been talking about it, and sounds like we're going to make a run for it.
I think you do just fine on a 3-day show. I do. And to be honest with you, if you just want to get away for a little bit, this place is beautiful, Brad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. You spent a couple hours with Anthony and I the other day and took us up in the mountains and showed us all the cool stuff, and then we almost hit a deer a block and a half away from the fairground.
Deer,
moose. Sorry, I'm used to deer, not moose. but no, it's something to do here. You know, a lot of people go to derbies in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing. You can spend all day in that mountain up there.
Yeah, there's people doing it. With Brad just riding us through, we saw mountain bikers, dirt bike riders, hikers. I don't know if I saw any horses or horse trails. Or that,
I mean, right here, within 45 minutes around where you're sitting right now, I mean, there's probably 8 lakes you could get to within 45 minutes from here.
There's probably 40 ski resorts.
Ski resorts everywhere. You know, they offer mountain biking and hiking this time of the year. You know, the gondola rides. There's horseback riding. UTV is super popular here.
Oh, that's what I was getting ready to say. If you own a UTV and you haven't been to Utah, you're just wasting your time.
Now, there's street legal. You can make them street legal out here. I've seen quite a few street legal ones.
Oh, yeah, street legal. And what's crazy about Utah that a lot of people don't understand is we're a divided state. Half of us is this beautiful, like, pine trees and snow-capped mountains, and the other half is desert.
Right.
And I'm here to tell you right now, the beauty in northern Utah is amazing. But go down to southern Utah, and it's a whole nother amazing. Red rocks, cliffs, rock formations like you've never seen.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, well, I got off the plane and I was telling Anthony, I was like, man, them clouds look like mountains. He goes, you moron, them are mountains. I was like, okay, all right, makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. But no, not only do you praise the winners with a great payout, Mad Dogs. It's unreal what you guys pay Mad Dogs.
So Ryan and I mean, we've always kind of been known for our harder drivers. Like Ryan and I we're not really good drivers.
Anthony's not either. But anyways,
I have way more Mad Dogs in first places, way more. And now that I used to really hate people trying to win, and now I don't. I have a whole new respect for it because when you get out on a competitive field, what you're going to see tonight.
Yeah.
If you're the last one running a heat like that, hats off to you.
Oh, yeah. You've done something.
I mean, absolutely hats off to you, especially when we're paying out 3 Mad Dogs. First Mad Dog is $10,000.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you folks at home, you heard that right. The Mad Dog in the feature tonight pays $10,000.
Our runner-up is $5,000.
Runner-up's $5,000.
And the third guy will be $2,500.
You believe that?
So,
for a Mad Dog.
For a Mad Dog. In Ohio, you get a trophy.
Tonight alone, we are, if I'm not mistaken, we're paying over $20,000 in Mad Dogs tonight.
And now, Brad, talking about that, not to change the subject, but with that Mad Dog tonight, the $10,000 Mad Dog, comes a chance to run the Wheelman Nationals at Gold Rush this year.
Yes,
Ultimate
so
Derby.
our top 3 in our main event and our overall Mad Dog winner qualifies for Gold Rush Nationals.
Perfect. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Now, exactly roughly how many cars will we have out in that feature tonight?
We're going to have 17 exactly.
17.
Well,
Okay.
if they all make
If
it
they all
back.
make it
One
back.
guy's not looking good, so we might have 16.
Okay. Yeah, so folks, if you like to run derbies and you like to make money running derbies, if you don't come to Utah, you're missing out. I mean, it's insane. Just, right there, he just said, what is that, 17.5 in Mad Dogs?
And that's just in the main event.
Yeah.
I mean, so our 80s wire class, both old iron wire classes, they're I believe 1,500 each as well. So there's another.
Oh, so okay, so when we nominate them and they get picked, they get 1,500 right out of the heat too.
Yeah. Well, no, not of the weld heats.
Okay.
Our weld heat guys, they got 4 extra fix-it plates.
That's
yesterday.
right. That's right. Okay.
So for our 80s wire and our old iron wire, they're one and dones, and they'll have their own main Mad Dogs for those heats.
That's awesome. That's
so
awesome.
the overall $10,000 Mad Dog is on the big class.
Yes,
on the
that's going to be Mad Dog. So last night we created a award after our first year. Our first year, we had a driver here that, I mean, you guys, I think maybe even had him on here last night, Spencer Proctor. His brother was Breyer. I know Breyer was on. But Spencer came out here in the heat on Friday night, and he absolutely destroyed that car in about 5 minutes.
Right.
He put 3 people over the K-roll in the first 30 seconds of the heat.
Wow.
And this was our first show promoting.
Oh,
and
man.
I believe it was our first or second heat. My heart dropped, and I was like, we got to shut the show down. Like, this guy's going to kill somebody. The next night in the feature, those guys, they seen what he did the night before, and they didn't give him an inch to move because they were not taking that track shot from him. So after that year, we said, we've got to create a Mad Dog for that night. So we did an overall Mad Dog for Friday night, and we named it the Monster.
Yep.
I was about to ask you about that.
Because the late, great Mont Sweat was from Heber City. And so we just felt like it was a great name.
Oh, yeah.
Monster. And so that's our Friday night overall Mad Dog. And I don't know if you guys were seeing what we did with that. So last night we had about 5 guys that all drove really hard, but we didn't really feel like anyone really stood out above like the next person like we've had the last 2 years. So we actually took it and we actually gave the Monster to the Sweat family because the daughter got Mad Dog in the Powder Puff.
Yep.
Trent, the son, he got Mad Dog in his heat. The dad got Mad Dog in his heat. And their son got second runner-up, Mad Dog in the youth heat.
Right.
So we said, you know what, this family put on a show for this crowd tonight. So we gave it to the family.
That's awesome.
And that's
awesome.
a really special award here in this community. All those guys run with Mont Sweat. And, I mean, historically, isn't Mont, I never met him, but historically, isn't he one of the hardest-hitting drivers to have ever graced this earth in Utah?
Yeah, Mont was – the thing with Mont is he didn't care to save his car. So he was just driving hard.
Right.
He didn't care if he's the first one out or the last one going. He just drove hard. I mean, most people know by now, but Ryan and Mont were brothers, you know.
Yep.
So that is a really special award for that family because, you know, it's just tied to their family. But they deserved it, you know.
Oh, yeah.
We had one other guy last night that was right there, but, you know, we tried to give that award out to who stands out. Last year, believe it or not, we gave it to a youth driver.
No
He
kidding.
was he had the crowd on their feet.
Nice.
It was unbelievable, and he was just that much better than anyone else that night as far as putting a performance on for the crowd.
Now, talking about the trophy, let's talk about it itself. They are amazing. Who makes them trophies?
Yeah, Briar Proctor makes them.
That's who he came on last night.
Yes, and he owns a metal fab shop and powder coating company, and we just got with him the first year, and we started messing around with designs. And I don't know if you kind of looked at them, but the mountain range that's behind us is the mountain range we engraved into the trophy. So.
Yeah, the Powder Puff trophy you guys have is probably the baddest Powder Puff trophy I've ever seen.
Yeah, the Mad Dog Powder Puff. Yeah, the crossbones with the ponytail and the bow.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
It was pretty sweet.
You gotta love that hot pink too.
Yes. Yeah, well, it just pops. I mean, it stuck out. It's a sweet trophy.
Yeah.
Like, I almost entered the Powder Puff to see if I could win it.
They might have let you in.
Yeah.
But no, guys, the cool thing about this place, if you ever want to come out for a 3-day show, come out for 5-6 days. You can do so much here before the show or even stay after and enjoy it.
Yes.
This time of the year is beautiful. It is a little warmer during the day, but that mountain air cools down at night. And
that's what we was just talking about. And then it's kind of like a series you guys run. And this kind of starts it off, right? Because you got here, then you got a show next weekend, and then one that follows that.
Yeah, so they're just the 3 largest county fairs in Utah, back to back to back,
right.
And they're all paying $100,000. So we're gonna get together after this year. We already kind of started talks last year. We're kind of hoping to bring the rule sets together and stuff, and really try to support each other.
Right.
So that these drivers could come out. Maybe they can't stay 2 weeks. Not many people can take 2 weeks off work, but maybe they can swing 8 or 9 days.
Right.
And they can run 2 shows, but during the week have one hell of a vacation in between.
Yeah. And trust me, the hospitality they've showed us, I'm sure you could find a shop to work in if you needed some help.
Oh, yeah, there's guys all over, man. Tom Russell, he's not from Utah, he's from Idaho. That guy just helps everybody everywhere he goes. See, he drove down from Idaho Thursday night to put a transmission in another competitor's car because he found out that his transmission was broke. And that competitor had family plans, and he drove down from Idaho, provided the transmission, and put it in himself so that driver could drive tonight.
That's amazing.
And then he brought a car himself and donated it.
Yep.
And they're going to auction it off tonight. And they're going to be giving the money to, I'm not sure exactly what, someone said maybe the rodeo team, somebody said something about the horse of many colors. I'm not sure who.
Yeah, they're going to split it up in 2. I do know one of them is the rodeo team.
Yeah.
And I forget the other one. But that's amazing. How far a drive is that?
He's about 3.5 to 4 hours.
Really?
Yeah.
Goodness.
But he just got a heart of gold. But there's people like that littered through Utah. I guarantee. I don't go across the nation everywhere, but there's good people everywhere.
Oh yeah, no, you're exactly right. You're exactly right.
So you get in with the right crowd, man. It's better than none. It's amazing.
Yes, sir. I agree.
I got to say, Brad, meeting you the first time the other day when you took Fatty and I around, I can really tell how proud you are of your area. We got talking. You said you've never been out of Utah for more than 10 days.
I've never been out of Heber. Where you're sitting right now, I've never lived out of a 1.2 mile radius my whole life, and I've never been away from here longer than 10 days.
Wow.
And I go places all the time, and I go to places with beaches and mountains and whatever, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is beautiful.
Right.
But there's nothing like home, and when I get to come home to this,
I don't blame you.
It's really hard.
Sure.
It's really hard to get someone like me to move out of a place like this. Hunting, fishing, camping, everywhere. It's at my fingertips.
Right.
Well, we've got to salute you for your hard work here because this really has showed. Fatty will agree with me. We go to a lot of derbies, and you can tell.
Well, these are notes that his wife provided for tonight. All these.
Yeah.
I'm not going to show you because if I mess them up, it'll be bad news because she's rough.
Maybe you need this battery there, buddy.
Yeah. But no, we do appreciate you having us out, Brad. We love it out here. The action is great. The people are great. The scenery is beautiful.
Absolutely.
It's amazing. So
I'm still trying to come up with something bad. I can't.
I can't. He took his Oakleys back that he gave me.
Yeah. Oh, did he?
Yeah. I gave them back to him. I felt bad. I thought they were knockoffs, and I was like, These knockoffs, he was like, no, I don't own
Hey,
those,
I
please.
told you I would like them back, but if you took them, I also wouldn't be mad either.
Maybe you should try to trade those Jordans for them Oakleys.
Yeah, I'll trade you my Jordans for your Oakleys.
Little swap shop here.
They're 12.
I don't know. It looks like he's got shit on that
Well,
one. Hey, you guys got to remember, Michael Jordan kicked Utah's ass and took our title. I don't want a set of those.
Maybe I shouldn't have these on out here.
That may be the problem. Don't tell the mailman.
Right on, guys. I'm going to cut
All
out
right,
and take
brother.
off the
Hey,
track.
thanks.
I appreciate you guys having me on. I appreciate you guys coming out. It's been
Thanks
a real
for having
pleasure
us,
meeting
Brad.
you guys,
Yes, sir.
and look forward to doing it again.
Yes, sir. We'll see you after the event, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Fatty, what heat do we got going on here? Do you know? It doesn't have a.
I believe this is the stock. They should have been in order.
Well, Tix was messing with it, so.
Well, they're up top. No, that's just the sponsor list.
Okay, this is this will be heat 1, I guess, of the
Second.
80s. It's not the second, it's the first. But it's heat 2, 80s wire. So we've got one heat of 80s wire and then 2 heats of old iron wire. So we're talking with the number 26 here, Jason Heffley, 34, Chris Peterson, 54, Chuck Tipton, 59, Dresden Jefferson, 67, Christian Payan, 74, Justin Davis, and the 085 of Davey Boy Kimsley with Kimsley Motorsports. Man, hoping I've got everybody there.
How about the 519 of Rob Not So Pretty?
I'm going to go ahead and run through the rest of this list just to make sure we cover everybody. 90, because I guess there's cars. Okay, there's cars still coming in. 91 of Aaron Herring. 519, Rob Pretty. 11X, Eric Brown. The X of Brandon Huggard. X24, Garrett Nielsen. X25, Spencer Jacobson. X5, Todd Withington. 11 of Tyson Whittison. And the 17 of Braden Luke. They like the X's out here, Tix.
Yeah,
Have you
they do.
noticed that? Everybody has an X.
They do. There's no doubt about it. You know what? The thing of it is, you got to give a little bit of shout out because you got the 085 Dave Boy Kimsley, and you've got Kemsley, and you've got the 519 of Rob Pretty. Those guys coming across the Canadian border to come down here and give you guys some action. Thank you so much. I know Rob has some people watching back at home, so a big shout out to our Canadian friends up there. Let's cheer on our Canadians and see what they can do right here in Wasatch, Utah.
You smell that?
I smell that.
Is that popcorn or is that just heaven?
I was just, if it was coming from you, I was going to lick your arms. I want some of that.
That's whatever that is. Maybe funnel cake or something.
Yeah. All right, you guys. So a big shout out. Thanks so much for the Canadians crossing the borders. And I'll tell you what, there are some beautiful looking cars out there ready to put on one heck of a show for you guys at home right here.
Got to say shout out to my buddy Vance Winters. Got a little message earlier. I didn't get to pull it open for my buddy Vance in the hospital up there in St. Louis. This is where you need to be, buddy, when you get to feeling better. This is what they drive like you like. This is your place. This shine right here. So as soon as you get to feeling better, let's make a trip.
This is the best of it. Come on. He's going down to get in the car.
Oh, Vance, I'm talking about, he runs a car. Cars are always painted up Mad Cow, and he don't have no sense. I love the guy, but he's just one of them guys that ain't got no sense and ain't afraid of nothing.
That's totally awesome. You got to have those people out there because they are the great entertainers of this sport that keep it going wild and crazy. All right, you guys, let's not forget about this one right here. Metal Supermarkets is sponsoring this one along with Jared and Ashley Sparks, are on the audience tonight. So thank you so much, Jared and Ashley from Metal Supermarkets, sponsoring this class right here, the 80s wire cars. All right, you guys, rodeo style circle, driver's doors in. Wow, right in front of you guys. You've seen this at home. Oh, what a shot that was by the 67 of... My papers got screwed up here. The 67 of Christian Payan. The X25 coming in there doing damage to Spencer Jacobson. Chris Peterson in the middle of your screen right there doing damage. swing and a miss, and 74 caught Peterson sleeping. Justin Davis. 67 running the outside loop, seeing what's going on. And there he goes. He found out what was going on. Let's not forget we can do the tip for a hit again. There you go. Rob Preddy down on the bottom side, giving some action, coming in that right rear quarter.
Todd Whiting has 10 seconds.
'74 is getting a little wild. 67 still doing that outside loop. X2 or X, Braden Huggard.
The X25's putting it on him.
Yeah, he is.
By X24, Garrett Nielsen.
0-3 and up, Tiggs. Oh, wow. Did it break the rear end hitting the wall?
I think that bumper saved it right there.
Yeah. Oh, right in front of us.
67 just piles in there.
Here comes X24 with a big shot on the 17.
We got to keep watching for those Mad Dogs.
The 67's got a nice Monty bumper on the front of that thing, Tiggs.
Yeah, it does.
Something got the rear end on X25. Did Russell run this heat, Tiggs?
No.
No, he's not? Okay, I didn't know if this was the stock, the square body that he brought or not.
We got both of the Canadians out there. We got Davey Boy and we got Rob out there.
That's who I meant. I'm sorry, the Canadian buddy.
Oh,
yours.
yep,
That's,
both of
okay.
them are out there. Yep, both of them are out there. Boy, I don't know. You know, we got some hard hitters out there going. We got to keep an eye on that.
Yes.
That X25 of Spencer Jacobson was definitely doing it. He said he broke a rear end. I didn't see him down there. Oh, there he is on that far end.
Yeah, he was coming just one wheel peeling.
Yeah.
Looked like my old buddy Travis Nichols from Ohio down there.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, this track is holding out to be a dime again tonight.
I'll tell you what, I think it's a little better tonight than it was last night, Tiggs.
You know, we watched those guys till it up, put some water on there and everything. They farmed up that moisture. I mean, it's let's give a hats off to the track crew here.
I think
Mike and crew, they did a great
yes,
job.
Yes, I think old Chris DeFlorian be very proud of this one.
Yeah, no doubt. That's it. Looking at that 74 backing up there. He's got sparks shooting out the bottom of that motor. He's grabbing a pulley out there somewhere, somehow. He's got a little bit of interference. 74 is driven by Justin Davis right there, coming across your screen. Oh! Rob Preddy was sitting right there, and he got a whack. Hold on.
You lost a tire right there. Lost a tire. Safety. We are going to move that tire out of the arena. Okay. Tire's out. We're ready to go. 5.
Bill caught that replay right there for your guys' great entertainment at home. We are back under green flag racing.
Racing. Don't say that, Tiggs. We're derbying. We're derbying, Tiggs. I know you guys are a little different in Minnesota, but it's derbying. But I guess we do run heats.
Yeah.
Still running. Everybody's still going. Come on, man.
Got the old Utah pile up down there. They'll work it out, Tiggs. Oh, they're coming out. Here comes 67. And your old Canadian buddy, what's his name, Tiggs?
Rob Preddy.
Oh, he's got it going on.
Yeah,
He's
Rob's got it going on. He's
yeah.
keeping his nose clean, doing what he's got to do.
X24's got Justin pinned over there.
Oh, yeah, watch it there, Rob.
Yeah, Rob almost stuck his nose in where it didn't belong. That pink car coming through.
Is his halo bar a cross member?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
All right. Hey, get in where you fit in. You know what I mean, Tiggs?
There ain't no doubt about it.
Oh, good shot by the 67 team.
You've seen it on the very top side of your screen coming through on that pink car. 67's got a nomination for a Mad Dog, no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's who I got.
That X25 is still going to be hard to beat. He deserved, I mean, he was laying
Oh,
some
he was
smack.
hammering.
Hit 34 needs to make a hit. 74 has to make a hit.
Oh, X24 with a good shot. That's a back bumper off an Impala on the front of that one. Oh, 17 just got your buddy Rob.
Ah, it looks like he got it in the backside. It's okay.
Yeah, he'd be all right.
Rob can take it in the backside for a little while. He's got plenty of trunk there.
Yes.
Well, 17 is just made a hit, so he is reset. But 34, Chris Pedersen is out. Justin Davis is out.
There they go.
Number 26,
67 and 67 and 519 broke loose down there. 17 came right back in on him though. He's got a little bit of love going on.
Yes.
You're going to see that X24 come into the screen. He fired back up. There he is. He's back in the action. Oh, 67 took a nasty shot.
Yeah, so thank you to Fatty. Filling in for a minute there.
There you go on the far side of your screen. You've seen Rob Pretty come in and put that shot on the X24. That X24 is driven pretty good by Garrett Nelson.
Oh, that's right. We interviewed him. Now that you said that come back from Canada. He's from Canada. Came down 22 hours, he said.
Yep. Him and Davey Boy.
And it looks like he's going to at least go home with the trophy of some type. Comes in, deciding which shot he wants to take. Had a head on. Passed it up. Oh, no. Hard wheel shot.
That's all right. That bumper went over the tire.
Braden Luke, 67-17, you have 25 seconds. You guys got to make a hit.
Now, do you know Rob Tix?
Yes.
You kind of talk like you did, so.
Yeah, I've had the privilege to meet him over the years. So he's in Canada directly above North Dakota there. So, you know, he's up in the A-land.
All right, looks like the X29 right now has got the X24.
Yeah.
X24 has got the unofficial last hit, and they may be hung up.
Oh, they look like they're buried in the tin. Uh-oh.
That X24 can't shift it. Okay.
There it is.
Rob,
there it is.
Lay a hit down. Oh, he's got, look at his pulley. Is that his, yeah, his pulley's rubbing on his sway bar?
Yeah.
All right.
I bet you there's a house up in Canada going wild right now. Big shout out to the Canadians. Let's cheer it on. We want to hear you all the way down here in Utah. Let's scream. Let's get crazy. That's Rob Not So Pretty.
Now, Rob brought 2 cars to run this weekend.
He did. He's got an old iron also.
You ever done that, Tix? Ran more than 1 car like that at a night?
Oh, I have, and it just beats the heck out of you.
I can't imagine. That's a lot of abuse.
You know, a one and a done isn't so bad, but you've got to work on the cars and stuff like that. Boy, it'll beat a guy up. Rob's being snarty. He's staying right on him. The officials are telling the 519 to back up, give some air. The X24 is not giving up at all. But he's being patient.
I thought we had a flag here. Red flag. That's going to be it. Unofficially.
Of our 80s wire class goes to car number 519.
519. Rob Pretty.
There it is, 519. Rob Pretty taking home the money to Canada.
All right.
U.S. dollars going there. Look at that.
He's pumped up about it.
There it is. That's a Canadian. Heck yeah.
Yeah. I'm proud
there
of that.
It is. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
And I think he came solo. I never saw anybody with him.
His wife flew in.
Oh, okay.
Yep, so his wife flew in. They're going to do a little bit of sightseeing and tourist stuff, and he may stick around to do a little more demo derby.
Smart lady.
There it is.
What your name is?
Absolutely.
Okay, now how far a drive is it from Canada down here to run this Demolition Derby?
From Brandon, Manitoba, 22 hours.
22 hours. What day did you leave to get down here?
I left Wednesday night, got here Friday morning.
Was it worth the drive?
Absolutely.
I hear you got one more car.
Yeah, I got a 70s iron coming up.
Hey, best of luck to you, buddy.
Hell yeah.
We left that one for Fatty. The face ain't happy pretty, but the last name is. That's all
How'd you
good.
like that, Tiggs?
You caught it, buddy.
I didn't forget it.
Yep.
Got the old Canada playing. You hear
Yes,
that?
there it is.
How cool is that?
Oh, Canada. There it is. That's totally cool. I'll tell you what, Rob is a super humble person. Davey Boy, same thing. I don't know what happened to him. I think he got down in that bottom side and was in a rough area. But how awesome is that? And the beautiful thing is they're paid in U.S. dollars, so it's worth more in Canada.
Hey, Fatty, see if you can catch up with that X5 there. He was really driving hard. We're not hearing you, Fatty. If you're there, you go.
X5.
No, it's the yellow car back behind you.
X25.
Oh, it's X25. I'm sorry, Fatty.
We throw them in the crowd.
I can't. Okay.
He's cutting out too bad.
Yeah, getting a little far away.
All right.
Poles on the east side. The ball on the west has to make it, or the ball on the east has to make its way down.
Man, if that was the 80s wire, what's going to happen when this old iron comes out here?
You got me now?
There it is. We got you, Fatty.
Let me go down here and see if I can drag him all the way down here.
All right, so the Queens are going to throw the balls up in the crowd. You got to get it through the poles.
Got some trackside footage there, courtesy of Alex Vasco, all for him racing. Oh, there was an X5 right there.
Yeah.
I screwed the pooch there.
Yeah, that's all right. We're trying to give you the best opportunity as possible.
Ever, I appreciate that.
I got him right here, guys.
There we go. Let's get it close.
All right. We're all sitting here watching, and you was getting wild out there. Now, did the rear end break when you got hit against the wall down here, or did it break down there?
I just noticed all of a sudden I couldn't move. I don't know. I think it broke down here. Now it was down there, so I don't know when it broke.
Okay, now where are you from?
Here.
You're from Heber? You run here all the time? That's awesome. But hey, we had you in there for the Mad Dog, brother. You was doing amazing. Great job.
You gotta last a little longer.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great job.
Right there, that's the X25 of Spencer Jacobson. Jacobson Welding sponsoring that car. Congratulations on our vote on the Mad Dog. Whoa, we got stuff going crazy here.
Somebody's going to have to grab that one over there, too.
Yeah,
this is
no
gonna
doubt
flip
about
over
it.
toward the crowd. You want me to go grab it, Tiggs?
I'm going to slide over so I can grab that one.
You got a lady behind us helping us
Thank
here.
you, sweetheart. You got it?
Oh,
my
that's that
goodness.
corner. Bill.
There's that.
Hey, Bill.
We got a little wind issue going on here. We're trying to take care of some stuff. Hang on, folks.
Sorry, guys. Got a little storm blowing in, and it's trying to launch our pavilion here. But you're getting that trackside cam courtesy of Alex Vasco, all for him racing. If you're not following Alex, you're missing out. Alex is a very humble guy, but he is the GOAT. He is the king of the social media as far as Demolition Derby is concerned, the videos, the content, whatever you want to call it. All for him racing videos is the king in this sport, and he would never tell you that, but we're not too proud to tell you. He's our friend, and we're proud of what he's done over the last 10, 12 years. Be sure you're following him. He's got over 100,000 followers on Facebook, if that tells you anything. Wow. The wind is wild, guys. Sorry if you're getting any feedback, but hopefully this will die down soon. I may have to stand up here and this must be what they have on a dust storm. I feel like I'm on the prairie here.
The north side's almost there. Get through the hood. No cheating.
So as we clear the track here, guys, we've still got 2 70s wire seats to go, and also the weld feature tonight. And if that was what the treat you got for the 80s wire, I can't imagine what's going to happen when that old iron comes out.
South side. I don't know if I should award it to the north side where the kid ran it over.
Got to say thank you. Besides all the sponsors you've been hearing about here for Heber City, all the Track Shot Live sponsors, our partners, we should be calling them. The list is long. Gray Area Demo Parts, just going off memory here.
Are you taking the north side?
Gray Area Demo Parts, American Outlaw, Brian's Machine Shop, Indy CNC, The Simple Solution, Cannonball Derby Parts, Fatty's Fab, AB Cat Tech, Maori Automotive, Strelo Insulation, Pinwell, Tony's, I should say, Tony Pinwell, and the list goes on and on. We salute you guys. Thank you for allowing us to bring this show to everybody for free $99.
I'll tell you what, north or south side, they did pretty good.
Get the wind tied down here. Luckily, we had a lady standing behind us eating enjoying some homemade potato chips, and she grabbed a hold of our cot. So you guys watching at home, make sure you're following the Trackshot Live account. Trackshot Live is on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and TrackshotLive.com, not to mention YouTube. So make sure you're following those accounts. We post videos every day. Different content, big hits, just things we see, cool things, parodies, whatever. Just have fun with it. So make sure you're following that account, sharing these lives, helping us get this to keep growing.
The Wasatch Rodeo Club, and also going back to Bent Brothers. But tonight, somebody's going to buy a car, and they're going to be able to drive the car.
Oh, yep, there went that. Chicks broke our rope.
They're going to be 18 years old. Understand they will be in a derby car, and they will be hit, and they will hit.
Guys, this crowd is phenomenal. They're down here throwing T-shirts out right now. They keep the crowd entertained, beach balls, all kinds of stuff circulating, dance contests. Some of this stuff, this van guy, I wish we could really get what the van is doing as far as the interaction with the crowd. It is absolutely hysterical.
But I am going to throw some candy to the north side, so they're coming your way right now.
Throwing candy now.
We're bringing in the car that we're going to
They know how to keep a crowd interested.
Opportunity to get a little bit more redneck. So if you have a redneck streak flowing through your veins, this is your opportunity to capitalize. We're bringing it in right now.
Also tonight, man, we got the plasma cutter. The Hypertherm Power Max plasma cutter that we're going to be selling away. That's right. And we're going to be donating that.
We were talking about our sponsors earlier. I know that I didn't get to them all. Fushi, Small. Sorry, I got distracted trying to figure out what heat was coming on. Oh, Monte Carlo. Okay, this is the car. I know the story on this very vaguely, but a longtime driver has built this car and has brought it and is going to let someone auction it off and let someone jump in it and drive this car tonight.
Yes, sir. Half goes to Rodeo team and half goes back to Bent Brothers for building it.
So this car here is the Wasatch Rodeo team. This gentleman that's built this Monte Carlo. They're going to auction it off. The winner gets to drive the car tonight. I believe he's with what they call Bent Brothers.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the bidding to begin? How about her? How about $1,000?
All right, here we go. Bidding has begun. $1,000. $1,500 already. That's a way to do a raffle car. $2,500 is where we're at. You guys at home can't hear the announcer.
Southside, are you feeling anything coming on? I'm down there at 7,000. I'm asking.
We're at 7,000 guys at home. Talk about a fundraiser. $8,000, and they're still going. $9,000. It just keeps going.
Southside, feeling anything coming on? 9,500 and 9,500. Now 10,000.
9,500. Looking for 10. The guys, again, if you didn't pick up on what I'm saying, this auction, the money gets split between Bent Brothers and the Wasatch Rodeo team. We're at 10,000 already guaranteed, and the winner gets to drive this car. That's how invested the community is out here and putting back into what they're doing and believing what they're doing. Looks like it may be a $10,000. 11,000.
11, Anthony. 11. They're going 10-5, 11 to bid.
We got it, $11,000.
That's Tom Russell in the middle, just walking around enjoying this thing. What a great thing he's doing.
11,500, now 12,000. We're out. At 12,000. At 12,000.
Have you ever seen anything like this, Tix?
Wow, that's awesome.
Investing back into what they believe in.
12,000. Sold it. 11,500.
11,000.
There it is.
Wait, we may have had a bid.
Hold on, Justin, don't leave. He thought he was in at 11,500. I had you at 11,500. He has to go 12,000. Now give it to Justin K. 11,500. Justin Davis, is that who we're going with?
We're going to go up there. He's in the stand.
Looking like they may have another bid down there, trying to be some ringleaders.
Wave your flag.
What do they call those ticks in an auction? Isn't it ringleaders?
Ring, yeah, that's what I don't know them as, is ringers.
Derby tonight.
There it is.
You got him? Okay, have him come down and get with you.
11,500 that auction car went to.
And that's not buying the car. That's just to run it tonight.
Just to run it.
Just
to
the 70s
run it.
wire heat.
You don't get to keep the car, but you get to keep all the money you can win. 70-year-old man bought it. There we go.
He looks like a college professor.
He is ready to go. Come on down here to the announcer stand.
Come on down to the announcer stand.
Yes,
He just walked down there. Keep on there.
Also, fans,
That's awesome.
there's the Hydrotherm PowerMax plasma cutter that we're selling right here.
We're going to sell this right now.
We're going to sell this at all of the proceeds.
Ooh. Now it is the Hypertherm Power Plasma Cutter here.
Don't forget that number 2's down, Tix. That's what I was doing.
Go to the horse of many colors.
And this one right here, I'm going to take a look at this. This is donated by
Rodeo team.
Yes, Western Reserve Champion Bull Rider from right here at Wasatch High School. So right there we got the plasma color itself and the horse of many colors.
All right, Horse of Many Colors. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what the Horse of Many Colors is. It's an organization that supports those who are battling cancer and their families.
Tix, earlier I had a moment to walk around, go back in the vendor area, and got a couple interviews with the Wasatch baseball team. I asked the young boy rider I talked to, I said, "You fundraising here? How'd you guys do this season?" I said, thinking, did you make it to the tournament? He said, yes, sir. I said, how'd you do? He said, we won 4 championships. I said, you're doing pretty good.
4 championships.
4 championships this summer they won. And I also got over and talked to Bikers Against Child Abuse. Great organization there. Got a video with them we'll put up later on. But
that Bikers Against Child Abuse, we had talked to those guys last year. It's a super awesome group of people right there also.
It was 50 and Twinkie, I believe, were the 2 gentlemen I was speaking to.
All right, well, I'm trying to figure out who sponsored the Hypertherm Plasma Cutter here. I am not seeing
this is
that one.
the new Hypertherm with the one-piece tips and everything. This is that's a legit machine right there.
Yeah, that's serious. I was looking at it. It's Mountain Land.
45.
Yeah, that'll get stuff done. Joey Lenke could cut nice parts for Fatty's car with that one rather than the torch cut. So,
yeah.
But I guess torch cut will be just fine for tomorrow for Fatty.
Plumbing right there.
I want to give a big shout out to Joey Lenke. Thank you so much. Part of our TSL family there. At back home, Fatty dropped off a car that had less than 35 hours left to rebuild it. So Joey stepped into play and he got that thing all taken care of. So got a huge shout out to one of our TSL family members, Joey Lenke at home.
Otis Motors.
Yep, Otis Motors, one of our great sponsors, and we can't thank his father enough for looking over that motor that's in Fatty's car. A proud Otis Motor driver, but it just comes down to it is what it is. And thank you, Joey Lenke, for doing what you do.
He's got powered by a Lenke transmission as well. I'm just saying, that's Lenke driven.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. From top to bottom, no doubt about it. Everybody truly knows that Fatty doesn't build his cars. I mean, it's either Robbie or Brandon and then now Joey's taking over. So, it is one of those things. So when you guys get a chance to talk to Fatty and get a couple pointers from it and everything like that, you can always talk to the car builders themselves, and they'll tell you the truth. I'm sorry, but it's Fatty can't be here to defend himself or anything like that because
Now do you see why I was punching him? So guys, Fatty was gonna jump on their comedy. I didn't know it was coming. It's on now, Fatty. Too late, buddy. Come on, man. So I had the mic down, so we didn't have to pick up on Fatty. And he jumped. That's why I bumped Tix. Here he goes. We didn't do it. Was coming.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are.
Tix, sitting here looking around. We're in Utah at a Demolition Derby. How cool is that, guys? You guys are getting to watch it at home for free.
Right. No doubt about it. Now they're throwing the Frisbees and doing all that good stuff.
Now, this is the deal. Tix, did you hear that earlier about the Frisbees in this deal?
No, I didn't.
So I don't know what the prize is for sure, but these Frisbees they're throwing, there's one Frisbee per driver. And I guess it's got their car number on the Frisbee, and they just throw them in the crowd at random. And if your driver wins, there is some kind of prize.
Really?
Yeah, so not only you get the free cool little Frisbee.
Not only you get the Frisbee, you get some loot for picking the winning one.
Not too sure what the prize is.
Nice. Hey, you guys, we had the Mad Dogs from the last heat. I had X25 for the Mad Dog.
Okay.
I'm with you, Tix. That's who I would have put my vote for.
All right. So now that Fatty's on here, would you like to defend yourself, or are you just going to leave it alone that everybody builds your Derby cars?
Yeah, because I've been doing it for 25 years. I've known Joe Linke for 6. Well, I've known Brandon for 20, but I've been whooping him since 07.
Can I ask y'all a question? Serious question?
Yeah.
You pulled on my shirt, let me know that we were coming on, and I need to sit back down because I was standing up. Why did you guys scoot the chair back to make yourself look so much skinnier than me? Look.
It's not the chair, bro.
Sure?
It's not the chair. Scoot close to him, Tex. Let's just get this facts done.
I'm just saying, look, okay, maybe there's a little clearance, but
yeah,
I feel like that was planned. Just saying.
Yeah. Oh, I'd hate for you to take a beating one night.
Well, my half-ton suspension was getting tired.
Dude, that was funny. I was walking
That's so funny. I don't like that joke, but that was funny.
I was walking behind him downtown Heber, and I was like, bro, how do you got 2-ton body on half-ton suspension? so he's like a deuce and a half on a half-ton Chevy.
Hey, real quick, guys, while they're prepping the track, we're going to go into this video. This is something that happened to us earlier with the bull.
Yes.
So you guys check this out. This is not something that commonly happens, and this could have been a very bad situation, but luckily he was great. Okay, he's going to play the first of the 2 parts. Okay, so this is actually our experience this morning at the rodeo, I should say, at Ryan Simpson's house, his son Weston.
All right, Track Shot. We're hanging out here in Heber City, Utah. My buddy Weston Simpson, his dad is one of the promoters with Destructive Behavior that's got Track Shot out here doing the whole thing. But I'm a big rodeo fan, always have been. Growing up in Kentucky, there's really not a lot of rodeo, that type of stuff. But out here there is. These guys ride all the time, practice. We're here with Weston. Weston, tell us what's going to happen today.
We're going to get on some bulls, have some fun.
How many bulls you plan on getting? Just get on 1, I'm guessing?
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Might get on 2. But.
Maybe 2?
Yeah.
But now, Weston, you were in the Derby last night. So, guys, you know how you feel the morning after a Derby? Weston's fixing to climb on the back of a 1,800-pound bull after a Derby.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That's the, what's that saying, cowboy up?
Yep.
That's what they say?
Yeah.
That's the definition of it, I'd say, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm super excited to be out here and maybe get to learn a little bit about the equipment and how this all works out,
Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys, check this out.
He's stretching and
he's an athlete.
I asked him, I said, you do that before the Derby? He was like, no, he's gonna crash a car.
Yeah, see? He looked away. I won.
Okay, what's the point of the chaps? What are they intended for?
Well,
was that what they are, chaps?
Well, he's always teasing everybody.
I call them shaps. That's what most people call them.
Shaps?
Yeah.
Shaps, not chaps.
Well, it's not like
you're probably pronouncing.
Like where you guys are from, they call them chaps, but.
Yeah, but we just ride them we wear them on our Harleys.
So what's that tar on your glove?
It's called rosin. Makes your rope stickier so you can hold on better.
I didn't say he was just pulling that glove apart in pieces, all stuck together.
Not everybody. Normally he would have somebody
Yep.
Spurt!
Go, go, go!
All right, guys, you see that video? That was actually the second ride. That bull was a little smaller. But this bull we're going to show you right quick. This clip, this was TNT, if I'm not mistaken his name.
Hey,
this is, sorry.
We got cars coming in here.
Okay, we'll go back to
it. We'll go to that one right after this heat here, Bill. This is the old iron right here. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Anthony. Keep talking about that.
I didn't think they would be coming in that quick. This is going to get wild, Dick.
I tell you what, when they come in like this, it's like bulls out of the chute. Yeah. All right, you guys.
Wow, they're slinging the track up here with us.
This is the old iron wire cars sponsored by Highway 40 Garage.
This whole list?
Yeah.
Really? All right, guys, I was sorry. There's so many cars out here. I couldn't believe there was this many going to be in this heat. The 09 of Mason Smith. The 13 of Ryan Mayer. 32 of Bill Bowman. 71 is Robert D. Wise. Sam Golan in the 111. Shay Orgel in the 426. Preston Sessions, 525. In the 795, Bush Johnson. 17, the Mad Puppy, Preston Carlson. The 8X driven by Roland Bowman. The right F4, Brady Barlow. X101, Justin Broadhead. X31, Nathan Broadhead. The TX9, Jace Holmberg. The number 4 of Josh Good. Tom Russell will be in the 21. We've got two 24s, Ryan McPherson and Dusty Jones. The 37 driven by Scott Huggard. The 42, Brian Horton. Smelly Ellie is in the 52. 085, Davey Boy Kimsley. 519, Rob Pretty. 5150, Byron Northcutt. The 11X of Cade Park, and the X3 is Rocket Robbie. What do you think about those names, Tix?
Oh, love it,
I got stumped by the Smelly Ellie and the Rocket Robbie.
Having fun with the names is doing the things the way it is. I'll tell you what, we see clean cars here. How about this one right here? How about Greg DeLora and the DeLora family just ran Chino last weekend. Great hearing from you guys. Love it that you're watching TSL. My family, I love you guys out there, as Skinny would say. That's our Southern California family right there, the DeLoras. I'm sorry, we're standing up. We're on the edge of our seats. We're seeing this 2-1 green flag. We are Demolition Derby Wild. Go in the go. Wow. Whoa! X31 just drove right through the rear quarter of that car. I didn't see what the number was, but they got it bad. 525 coming through, going wild. That's the 71 in front of us, whipping the dirt. Rob DeWise. Fatty, how are you going to call a Mad Dog out of this? Look at this.
I don't know. Oh, right in front of him.
I don't know what that wall had done to 111, but boy, he sure did get it back. The 71 at DeWise, he broke off right there coming into that wall. Nasty damage. $795 coming in, hitting the 525 hard on the wall. He's buried in the back of that thing. The Barbie car's in the middle of the track, driving up over here. 525 in the middle of your screen doing damage right there. That's Preston Seasons. The 32 of the Stars and Stripes is going to get one. Bill Bowman. I'm giving him a credit for a Mad Dog, no doubt about it.
Yes, sir.
525 went right down to the bottom of your top of your screen, doing it up. Wow! Bill caught that hit, perfect timing right in front of you there. The X101 just coming all the way across that track. That's Justin Broadhead. .32 of Mountain Land Auto Sales, they're taking a shot and another shot.
Parker 32 Bill Bowman made a hit, nice job. 795 hit, Brooks on the sector, and hit on the 32nd. 525,
That 8X of Roland Bowman right in the middle of your screen doing some work. That was that looped 440 we seen earlier today.
Sir.
That was the 8X coming across, making that hard rear quarter shot.
Man, that old Chrysler wagon just looks cool, too.
Shut it down.
Are they going to get a bumper?
Insurance premiums are going through the roof as we speak.
No, they stopped the 795 and broke his stick.
Oh, he was counted out.
Yes.
Right there, tip for hits, right there, the Venmo payment. Take a look at that. You guys jump on there if there's a driver out there that you think is deserving of a little bonus tip out of your pocket to their pocket. Please jump on there and show that. That is something totally awesome that they do right here. Tip for hit on the Venmo. Screenshot that thing and send it out there because everybody's welcome to put anything they want on out there and give that driver a little bonus tip. Your name's put on there, and there is a big thank you from us to you if you join in and be part of it.
3, 2, 1, go!
The X101 still looking good in the rear.
Oh, he's never used it yet. He
yeah,
forgot
I seen
that he
him
had
turn
that.
around. Oh, I forgot that was back there.
And there he goes.
That's the first hit I've seen him make with it.
Oh, wow.
So they were going to the wall.
Here comes Justin Broadhead for the fight. Nice hit right there.
We got what is that black wagon's number? He's got Mad Dog written on him also.
Oh yeah.
I've been trying to figure that one out.
Maybe Fatty can get it for us when he goes down there.
X31 and 8X, you guys need to make hits.
They came out hot, didn't they?
They did.
I was down there. I stayed kind of back here. I was intimidated to get down there. These guys in Utah don't play around.
No.
24 seconds. 8X,
Let me look at this for a second, Six.
That's an X31. You guys have got, you're running low on time and low on fuel.
Oh, just a reverse drop on that poor transmission. 32 came in, just made a hit.
I could tell that black wagon had something racing on the side of his car. I
was trying to see that also.
That's what I was looking for. Mountain Land Auto Sales, number 32, still hanging in there. The X101 coming in on a shot for the wagon, formerly known as something racing.
Come on, Bill Bowman, make a hit.
Bill Bowman? You just said Bill Bowman. Let's see where that one is. The 32 car, that's Bill Bowman in the Stars and Stripe Mountain. ADAX, that's the sedan. Brady Barlow, F4. F4, Brady Barlow in that black wagon.
He's getting pumped up. It looks like currently he's got the last contact there.
TSL is excited to say that we're nominating him for a Mad Dog also.
What is that wagon? What was that?
Old Mopar.
That's what I thought. Is that like an early 70s?
Yeah.
What do they call those? Y-framers? Those Y-framers?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
The 101 comes in and makes that last hit.
He's telling, come at me.
101, a Justin Broadhead.
Come on, Justin. Bill, you're running kind of tight. You got to make a hit. You got 5 seconds.
All right, here we go.
The F4, Bradley Barlow fired back up.
And we are down the top 2.
Here we are, the top 2. That's where we're at. The 32 of Bill Bowman got 3rd place unofficially.
Uh-oh.
Justin Broadhead, the 101X.
Look at him. He is pumping that pedal, and it weighs off. All right, F4 going in for the 5. Oh, nope. He's going to use the rear end. Oh, no.
He's got no steering. He is locked up on that F4.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, the X101 just put his hand on his stick. There he goes. He got contact, the F4. I certainly hope that's... There he goes.
It ain't much, but it's a hit. That's what counts.
101,
Justin fired up.
Oh, don't you know the guy in this black wagon, just wind keeps going out of his sails. We've got us a
Listen
derby.
to that crowd.
We've got a derby here, guys. This reminds me of my childhood back home watching them. They down to the old wagons. And
Come on, everybody at home, you got to be excited seeing this old iron bend up like tin cans, showing you bumpers in the air, showing the bottom of the car. This is awesome.
It's like an army tank out there.
Look at that view right there, crystal clear. Take a look at that.
And you
Those
see
are
the
the
tip
tips
for driver.
The tips on the bottom for the drivers right there.
All right, the black wagon's back in it, Tix. But I think the 101 may have picked up that he doesn't have steering. Or much steering.
You're going to have to do some funky maneuvering to get your car to line up again. Justin, you got no steering.
The Brady's coming at me. He's just trying to get his car to go that way.
What a great job by this driver. Doing, I mean,
F4.
everything.
F4 is not giving up. He is going to do whatever he can.
Trying to wheel down. You know, Tix, I feel like personally, and I don't know how they do it here, but you kind of got to give somebody like this a little extra time that's put on a show.
Oh, my goodness. The crowd's loving it. They
got here at the end. Uh-oh, Tix. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? Whoa!
There he does.
Outstanding.
You had 25 seconds. You got to hit him back. That's the name of the game.
Great job by that driver. Look how that body has shifted.
I'll tell you what, hats off to that F4 because he hit that wall, and he knew he used that for a little more steering to put that shot on there. That F4 driven by Bradley Barlow.
Now they have an independent Mad Dog in this class, right, Tix?
Yeah.
think that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, that may be it unofficially. We believe the F4. Brady Barlow. F4. Unofficially your winner.
The $100 stick sponsor was sponsored by Highway 40 Garage also. And the Grudge mat, or the old iron wire class, also sponsored by Highway 40. Thank you so much for your great sponsorship, you guys.
Patty.
Congratulations.
Thank you, man. All right, Brady. I noticed you can't see out the hood of this thing.
No, I can't. I thought I got stuck about halfway, so I said, fuck it.
The back's only about 3.5 foot.
That's only my 4th run, so it's fucking awesome.
We got you nominated for the back.
Baby! Woo!
Good job, all right, boys.
All right. Thank you.
All right, guys, you're
all right.
The F4, Brady Barlow. Second was it X31? Nathan Broadhead.
No, 101. Justin Borhead.
101. Sorry.
Yep. All right, you guys. What a great run that one was right there. You guys are seeing that firsthand right there.
And the best part is, Sticks, we're going to do it again here in a minute.
Stuttered. His wife, Katie, said he could go drive it. They've lived in Midway for 10 years there from Virginia. And this is a bucket.
Seeing a little bit of that damage there. Courtesy of Alex Vasco and All For Him Racing. Make sure you're following Alex, Facebook, YouTube. It's worth it. He's got great content. It's all Demolition Derby all the time.
Hey, Bill, let's talk about that second rodeo video right there, please. Anthony, jump right into it and let them know what it's all about.
So, guys, like you said, this video we were going to show you that Ryan, who is Weston's dad that was on the bull, said it's the only second time he's ever seen it happen in his life. It's not something I think very common at all in rodeo. But you guys at home, check this out. You tell, like I said, this young man was Weston was in the Derby last night, and here's what he's doing today. And this was actually the first video. This is the first bull he tried to get on before the other video you saw there just a bit ago.
Get there, you guys. Put your toes out.
You all right, Wes?
Yeah.
That was the first. You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Tix, I looked up at young Weston Simpson earlier to see if he was in the dictionary, and the definition for tough came up.
Oh.
And his picture was right beside it. That young man is impressive. And you guys at home there, if you didn't get a real good view of that, that was Alex's video. Go check out the my video. I was kind of to the right of Alex. And you can look on the Facebook page there, and you'll see a clip showing that whole event. But wow, what a scary event, but that's how they do it in Utah.
Wow, how about this All For Him Racing right here, that on-track cam right there, looking at Carnage cam. This is so cool that Alex was able to make this trip with Track Shot Live and come on out here to Heber.
Yeah, Alex was in Greeley, Colorado with us a few weeks ago. I believe it's Alex's first time out to a Derby in Utah.
Yeah, hey, talking about Greeley, Colorado, how about the Frank family out there?
Absolutely.
I know them people are watching us. I guarantee you they don't hardly miss one of our shows. So love the Frank family out there. Miss you guys. We had a great time out there in Greeley, Colorado. And
Terry, I'm sending you a fist bump, buddy.
There it is. There it is.
Camera,
That's exactly.
Hey, Terry, there we go, Tix.
Bam.
Send that to our buddy Terry Frank out there in Greeley, Colorado.
Taking a look at some of this stuff right here. Bryce Lanou is out there watching. Thank you so much, Bryce. Lanou Auto Parts. Gosh, I love window nets. All about it, Bryce. That's great, man. Yeah, big shout outs to everybody. We cannot thank you guys enough. We get so many people shouting out to us and saying hi and everything like that. We're just having a great time out here and just super excited to be here. You know, you get invited in to a great facility like this, a great community, and be part of the action. You just cannot say thanks enough. As you're seeing all of these sponsors down in the bottom left-hand corner, you guys, Destructive Behavior, that is those great sponsors like 40 Garage. It is those great sponsors that help bring this thing to that next level. But let's not forget about those sponsors on the right side of the screen, because those are the loving TSL sponsors right there that bring you this, the free 99 family for free. So it is a great collage of great people and great businesses coming together to be able to bring this to you guys at home for the free 99 family.
Yeah, as I was talking earlier, guys, you just saw Tony's welding. Tony Pinwell, our buddy Cam, youth driver. You got 448 Designs, Jacob Prusman there. He's a Minnesota man, isn't he, or is he Wisconsin?
He's Iowa. Jacob Prusman's Iowa. Hey, how about another thing? Our thoughts and prayers are for the Prusman family. Just loving for a little bit of health in the family. We need to keep them in our thoughts and prayers, no doubt about it. Mark Prusman, we love you. Very proud to call the Prusman family part of our family, so thank you so much for everything. Oh, Dustin Anderson, a great part of We Crash. Dustin Anderson up north in Minnesota watching. Super proud to be partnered up with TSL and We Crash, doing all kinds of different things. You guys get online, take a look at it, and see what We Crash is doing all across the country. One of the great sponsors that we have there, not only We Crash, but UD. They are right up there with us, doing all kinds of great sponsorship, bringing all this stuff to you guys.
I was wiggling my fingers because I was counting. It's only about 3 months till Gold Rush.
Oh, my God, I know. Ben Ha, he's out there in PA doing his thing with us, or New York, man. Another family member at TSL, the OG Ben Haas.
I like Ben.
Yeah.
I like Ben a lot.
Miss Ben. He's building some nasty cars, having a good old run out there.
Wish I could get him on Facebook, keep up with him a little bit more, but he is not a social media man.
No, he is not. Farm Bureau right there. You guys, you need any action, insurance or anything like that, just take a look. Mac Tools, these guys right here, take a look at these. They will ship you tools anywhere across the country if you need them. A great group of guys. They got all kinds of stuff. They are helping us out. Metal Warehouse right here. These guys have done a lot for the Derby community, selling discounted steel and everything like that, and they are everywhere around here.
You guys, right quick, take a look at that background there behind the sticks. You see that secondary line of clouds?
Yeah.
As Fatty would say?
Yeah. Secondary, it's Fatty hasn't got out of his little cultured area of the flat community of Ohio, so those are some beautiful mountains. Like I said, we were going to put up a backdrop behind us, and as we looked at that thing, we're like, you know what, America, the world, the family, you guys need to see this because you need to be here.
Absolutely. A couple weeks now, I'm talking about the beautiful scenery. I'm heading up to Linden, Washington with Pittsburgh's most famous Jason Sauer, the Most Wanted Car Club, going up. I think Robbie Crittenden's going with us, another track shot guy, the Simple Solution. And Alex Vasco, I think, is tagging along for that one as well. We're flying up to Seattle, Linden, Washington with the Whatcom Demo Derby Club, our buddy Van Lan out there. Looking forward to that. Can't wait to be back there. That was my first kind of official show with Track Shot last year, so got the big volcano.
Hey, Joey Lenke, you're on speaker. Be careful with what you say. Let's see if this works on Track Shot Live, buddy.
What's going on in Utah tonight, boys?
That's what it is. I know what we're doing in Utah. We're loving the Demolition Derby world. Unfortunately, you're back home working on Fatty's car.
Well, actually, we took the night off and went to the sprint car dirt races tonight.
Well, that's awesome. You got to take time away from your buddy's car every once in a while, but we greatly appreciate you doing what you're doing to get him to the Derby for tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be there. We got a little bit of work in the morning, but we decided we need to go watch some sprint cars tonight.
Oh, that's awesome. That's totally awesome. You guys, Joey Lenke, one of the TSL family members right here, Otis Motors, right here on the phone with us, coming all the way from Ohio, my friend.
What's up? Yeah, so we need a little alcohol and clay dirt in our beer tonight, so that's what we went and did.
Well, you know what? What we got to say is be safe, because your second half of the season's coming up where we need you, and I need you up in Minnesota for my shows.
Yeah, I'm in. I'm in, Dixie. I love you guys. I love everybody. Just want to let you guys know I wanted to say, hey, what's up, and see how it's going.
All right, there it is. It's going great. Utah, we're having a blast out here. They're totally welcoming us in. They love TSL, and we appreciate the phone call you calling in, my friend.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you guys. Love you.
All right, love you guys. Right there, Joey Lenke calling in. They're out watching some sprint cars, having some adult beverages, and enjoying it. A little bit of dirt never hurts a barley pop, let me tell you that much.
And if you don't know Joe Lenke, he is the record holder, the first man to ever orbit a Crown Vic around the moon. He did that. When was that? Ticks back in April, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll tell you what, if you've ever been afraid of somebody, you got to be afraid of your partner that punches your pillar. And
yeah, I was about to say he punched Fatty in the A pillar.
Oh, yeah, like we say, thank you so much, Joey, for calling in. Oh, here's one. How about the Scahills? Bean, loving hearing from you guys. Vic Whaley Jr. Hopefully that leg's doing better, buddy.
Yeah.
Totally love the shout-out from you,
there.
man. Yeah, no doubt about it.
When I started getting really interested in Derby, he was one of those names one of the first names that I learned.
I'll tell you what, I'm very privileged to call Vic Whaley a great friend of mine. I've known him for a long time, and people are feared or shy to go up and talk to Victor. His family are amazing all the way through. Great Derby supporters and everything like that. Tons and tons of history right there.
He's got a younger daughter, I think, that's running now. Started running some compact stuff.
Oh yeah, that family's all in it.
I think Camry's it really struck me when I saw the name Whaley on a Camry.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Like you say, Joe Bain spying on me again right there. I love it, man. 00 Joe. You guys, seriously, we sit there and we talk about this stuff and everything. It's like, don't ever be shy to go up and talk to any family you want to, because that is, some of the best people out there. Danny Ogden, Utah boy himself right here.
Yep.
There's one I haven't seen here. That's Danny. You should have made the trip up, my friend. That's kind of the thing we got in New York. Basil White. Yeah, so we just can't. I mean, I could go all night long on these things. We just, it is so heartwarming to see all that stuff. So,
yeah, we appreciate you guys watching. We hope that you're following everything, following all our social media, helping us get those numbers up so as we continue to grow this thing and keep bringing this Derby stuff to you. That's how we do it.
We got those tractors pulling back out with those Black Widows on them. You guys, this track crew is top notch. It was awesome. They talked about how to lay some moisture on it, how to loosen it up a little bit, and all that good stuff. So we're sitting here, and they're right back out here doing it again. Just time and time and time again. They don't let that track become tight. They keep it loose on the top side and all that good stuff. I'm going to jump off here because this right here is an interview that Anthony has been waiting for. So jump on up here, my guys, and here it is.
All right, guys, you guys watching at home, you see a couple young men joining me here. This is Weston Simpson here in the green. This is, oh my gosh, I can't stand either one of your names because I screwed up. And you're Coulter. I don't know why. I'm just going to call y'all the Simpson boys. We almost started calling you Pancake this morning.
Yeah.
What'd you think about that? We just showed Track Shot your video.
Did you? Awesome.
Can you hear okay? You can hear everything okay?
Yeah.
Good.
I don't know. I kind of like.
Yeah, we were just talking about it. We showed them your first ride. What was the bull's name of the spotted bull?
His name is Tank.
Tank. Okay, and the other one, TNT?
Yep.
That's the one that turned over on you, right?
Yes.
I thought that was the case. So, guys, these boys here, both of you ran last night.
Yep.
In the youth class. How'd you finish there?
I finished 8th.
8th?
Yep.
What about you, Weston?
I don't know.
Don't know?
It wasn't very good.
Wasn't up there at the money, huh?
Yeah.
So these guys, both of these guys are actually bull riders. Now, I'm going to see. I got to dig for your name every time. Coulter, do you do anything besides bull riding? Are you bareback also like your brother?
Yep.
You are. So you
Yep.
do both multi as well. And also Derby drivers. So you guys live a rough, tumble life. And I'm sure you guys have come up around Derby. Your dad, Ryan, is part owner of Destructive Behavior here with Brad. So you guys have come up around that, and so I can tell your dad's got a passion for rodeo.
Oh, yeah.
Rodeo and Demolition Derby are very, very important to him.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact he's really proud of y'all. I can't imagine being in his shoes out there pulling that gate this morning and seeing that bull turn over on his boy. You know, that'd have to be tough. So what else? What do you think about it? What are you guys enjoying the show so far?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah?
Hard hitting.
This is a rodeo crowd, isn't it?
Yeah.
About what a rodeo crowd would look like.
Pretty much, yeah.
That last heat didn't disappoint. Y'all looking forward to getting up out of that class?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I imagine rough as y'all are. Yeah. So where do you guys go next? Where are you heading up to?
Rodeo?
Yep.
I think Vernal? Shoot, yeah, we got Vernal. Yep.
Vernal?
Yep.
All right, so I have to get me a little more mic here.
I got one that we've never.
All right, there we go. Hopefully that's got it.
If you are wearing a toupee,
Just a moment here, guys. So these guys were teaching me a little bit. Like I said, I'm a big rodeo fan, but these young men have been doing it for quite some time. And they were teaching me quite a bit about it, showing me a little bit about the different ropes. And there's a Brazilian rope and an American rope. Now, the Brazilian rope's a lot newer. It's not been in the sport very long, I don't think. But some of the technology and some of the stuff that you see with these guys, I was asking because our sport of Demolition Derby is always evolving. So about 2 weeks ago, I was at the Pro Rodeo Hall of Fame in Colorado Springs. And I was talking to a gentleman, and I said, you know, in Derby, and you boys know, the parts are evolving. We're evolving. We're finding there's not a lot of better ways to tie yourself onto 1,800 pounds. Yep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're not really seeing an evolution in that, I don't guess. You know, but they did show me. We were talking about bareback, and back in the '60s, them guys used a leather rigging. Can you imagine that?
Yeah. It's
strap of leather. They don't make them like that no more.
Oh no.
No, absolutely not. What do we got going on here, guys? Let me see if I can get you a list here. Now, how old are you boys?
I'm 14.
14?
I'm 16.
16.
Yep.
I think I was telling everybody earlier you were 15. Oh, okay, guys. What we've got going on right now, I believe, is they're bringing it out. Going to do a couple more auctions, if I'm not mistaken. This is really cool. Any of you guys music fans? They've got an actual cowboy hat here tonight. You guys know about this? This is an actual cowboy hat autographed by Chris Ledoux that they're going to auction off tonight. Yep. Got that going on, and also got a Mountain Land Truck Outfitters truck bed. All proceeds go to Horse of Many Colors, so they've got some other stuff going on. New truck bed they're bringing out. And a pizza oven donated by Gosney Dome Pizza. That's the brand. By Michael Davis. That thing's valued at $2,000. The truck bed's valued at $7,500. And there's no telling what that hat's going to bring.
Oh,
Chris Ledoux's, he's gone on a long time ago, you know. And out in here, he's an icon, definitely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All right, man, right now we are going to be auctioneering, and we're going to, let me just say about this.
I would just carry that whole thing.
Do you guys ever get to any other derbies anywhere? Do you get the opportunity to? Let me scoot over a little bit. We're getting out of the screen here. Yeah, there we go, Weston. You guys get to any other derbies outside of Utah? Have you yet? I'm sure you get to rodeos outside of Utah.
Yeah. Yep, we've rodeoed outside of Utah a couple times, but I haven't been. I don't think I have been to a derby outside of Utah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I go. I was in. I don't even know. I've been to like 2 weekends ago. I was in Kansas, Colorado before that. You know, all over the place. So getting to see it, but you guys don't know how good you've got it here. I've said that about a few shows, but when you go out to the east or from here, Ohio, Kentucky, all that, you don't see this crowd. I mean, it's a big, you'll have big shows and all that, but my goodness, 7,500 people. We don't, a lot of our facilities don't have the grandstands to even facilitate that kind of people, So you are getting to see something really cool and special here where you live. So what do you guys like better? Do you like the derby better, or you more of the rodeo?
I think I'm a little bit more of the rodeo.
You like the rodeo better?
Oh, yeah.
So tell us what it's like, guys, when you get on let's just say a bareback. I know a bull's going to beat the heck out of it, and you got to worry about getting away from it, but bareback's got to hurt. Your back slapping against that horse like that?
Yeah, we wear a bunch of protection gear, so it helps a little bit, but when I'm getting on my bareback horse, I mean, it's mostly just being aggressive the whole time. It's just all give. Like, there's no give. It's all just take. So you just gotta be aggressive and just keep on lifting.
Yeah, at least with Demolition Derby, you get a little bit of give.
Yeah, sure.
There's not all just take.
Yeah.
So what do you think? I mean, is there pretty good correlation into the abuse your body takes? But what's more, bull riding or the bareback?
Probably bareback.
Bareback? You think so?
Yeah, it kind of depends. I mean, sometimes bull riding could be pretty rough. It just depends on the day.
Yeah, well, what was going through your head this morning, Weston, when that you've never, I'm sure, had that happen to you before, anything like that? I'm sure I've seen a video of you hung up, which was pretty rough, but that's scary stuff that happened this morning.
Yeah, I've never had that happen to me. Just kind of reared over on top of me, but I got pretty lucky. I had a little pocket there. So
well, yeah, and you weren't up on your rope yet, too.
Yeah,
I think that helped you because that puts you back a little lower. If you'd have been up on that rope, you might have been there between the bull and the back wall of the chute. So, not coming up on. Do you do that as well when you get ready to ride? I know I've seen like JB Mooney and some of the other guys. They don't go up on their rope till they're ready to nod their head.
Yeah.
Is that how you guys train to do it?
I like to because it just doesn't give the bull much chance to like just screw around a little bit more. So.
Yep, here we go, right here. See the screen right here? This is your ride. This is the video from Alex that Alex shot this morning. You've seen the other one I showed you that I'd recorded.
Yeah.
So this is Weston that we're talking to here. That's his dad, Ryan, pulling on the rope. And you can see here that on my video you'll see Tix run in to jump on the backside of the chute, but this young man got up and walked out of that. No real protection gear. What is in that vest you wear? Is it just a hard plastic?
No, it's like foam, like cushioning foam.
Oh, it is? I thought it actually had a guard in it, like a sheet of protective layer.
Depends on what vest you get, but mine just got foam in it.
Just foam.
Yeah.
Okay. So you got that in a helmet. You're wearing a glove. I mean, that's it. You boys, when you do this sport, at least in a derby car, you've got a fire suit or you've got people standing right there, and when you red flag, you don't have to worry about it stomping on you necessarily, So, wow, that's really cool. Guys at home, we've still got the auction going on, so I just kind of want to talk a little bit with these boys. They have made my day. You guys don't know that, but I've told you, I'm not lying. I go all over the country. I see demolition derbies all over, New York, California, everywhere. And you guys gave me my best day I've ever had on Track Shot Live. Being a part of Track Shot Live, you let us all experience something today that's really special. And I know you've come up around it, but we appreciate that. It was a great time.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know, dude, it's got to be hard because, the longer I'm on Track Shot, the more comfortable I get in front of a camera.
Yeah.
But you guys aren't on the camera.
Yeah.
So now I've showed up and I want to stick a camera in your face when you're about to climb on. What's that? What did that bull weigh? 1,600 pounds, 1,400?
I'd say just about there, 16.
About 1,600. And those still got a couple hundred pounds they can put on.
Yep.
So, and here we are sticking this camera in your face wanting you to talk. That makes you nervous.
Yeah.
And I said the same thing. I said, hell, the boy has got his dad out there yelling at him, telling him what to do. That's got to make him even more nervous,
Yeah.
You guys want to give a shout out to anybody, like your rodeo team, your coaches, all that? Thank them.
Oh, yeah. My bull riding coach, Joe Frost, he trains me up. He gets me feeling
Joe
good.
Frost, now, is he the brother to Josh Frost?
Yes. Yep. That's right.
So you guys don't know who Josh Frost is. Josh Frost number one in the world?
Yep, as of right now.
Number one. Is that PRCA or is that PBR?
PRCA.
He's PRCA. He's not in the PBR. Okay. So number one in the world, PRCA, which is a big deal. I mean, that's how you qualify for the national finals in Vegas and all that stuff. And that's his brother. They're cousins to Lane Frost. You guys at home know Lane Frost. These young men are being coached by the legacy of the Frost family. So that's the kind of influence that you have. All right, there was a Chris Ledoux hat, guys. You've seen that on there. Is this what we're raffling it off right now, I believe? I believe we're on the Chris Ledoux hat.
This all goes back to a great.
Give it just a minute here, guys. We'll.
Ladies right there. I got 7,000 on the south side.
7,000 toward the Chris Ledoux hat, I believe, is where we're at.
I'm asking 8,000. At 8,000. 8,000 now. Wait, 8,000 now. How about 7,500? Would that help him? 7,500 and 7,500.
Going for 7,500. So you boys, are you on the high school rodeo team or?
I'm going on to it this year.
Okay, so you're just going into high school?
Yep.
What about you, Weston?
I just got done with my sophomore year in the high school team.
So do you ride the mostly high school events with your team, or do you guys do a lot of solo stuff too?
Well, depends on the season. Like during the high school season, I dedicate most of my rodeo time to the high school rodeos. But yeah, when it's off season, I'll go to just some open rodeos and go.
Now tell us, I forget, and I don't know why I have such a hard time with your names, both of you. Since you met me, I've had that problem. You even gave me a ride around yesterday. Me and you did some live stuff on Track Shot.
Yeah.
And I had the same. I told you, I said, buddy, I don't know why I can't. He's pancaked to me now. We'll have to come up with something for you. Something cool. Something that the girls will like. You know what I'm saying? We have to come up with something for you. But, yeah, it's been I was wondering about that. You guys, what are your accolades? You've got some awards. Was that one of you finished second in the nation or?
Yeah, I finished second in the nation in bareback riding.
In bareback riding, okay. I was thinking that, and I couldn't remember. You competed in something also pretty big, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was reserve state champion, and then went to nationals. Didn't do very good. It's kind of rough in the bull riding, but I finished 18th in the world in the bareback riding.
18th in the world in bareback.
Yep.
And I mean, you're talking. That's saying something, dude. It's a big, it's a big place.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely awesome. I appreciate you guys coming up and joining us.
Yeah, no problem.
So we on the truck bed now, it sounds like. I don't know if the pizza oven was the 7500 or the Crystal Dew had. I didn't catch that. So how long did you guys start Derby, and how long ago was that when you got in?
I started last year.
What about you, Weston?
I think it's been about 3 years now. This is my third year here in Heber. So.
Third year. So you always run the hometown show. Both of you
yeah.
try to run the hometown show.
Yep.
Awesome. Now I met your mom earlier by accident. We were inside doing some videos and stuff, and we were talking to Jen, I believe it is. Fatty was getting some stuff lined out for the production thing tonight. And your mom's Amanda, is that right? And from what I hear, man, you got a special mom. I hear she's really good at making this show come together.
Oh yeah, she does.
You know, I know Brad and Ryan are the face, but I've seen Jen and Amanda have really got in there.
Oh yeah, they do
and
really good.
Yeah, I went up and Jen was asking me about the being at you guys' house and all that went. And she's like, "Did you get a video of it?" Well, I had no idea that lady standing beside was your mom.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Them dadgone boys," you know. Just I was like, "Wow, nerves of steel."
Mm-hmm.
So we're at 5,500 on the truck bed. Sounds like. Can't get a really good shot of it there on the back side.
6,000 on the south side. 6,000. Are you done?
Do you guys run any other derbies besides Heber, or is that?
I have ran Colville. My first car that I brought here, I had a little bit more left in it. I took it to Colville.
Oh.
We're thinking if I can get my car ready, we'll take it to Colville again next weekend. So.
Oh, cool. How far is that from here?
It's about, I'd say, 45, 30 minutes.
Not too bad then. Not too bad.
Yep.
When do you guys rodeo again? Does rodeo go through? I mean, obviously it goes through the summer, but does what you guys participate in go through the summer? Are you rodeoing all summer, or?
Yeah. I think we might actually have one next weekend. I'm just trying to remember where it was at. But.
So you guys mainly try to stay in Utah area, I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
pretty much.
Yeah, for right now. But the goal is start getting on the airplanes, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's where you're headed.
Yep.
And you said you got to be 18 to get your pro cards, is that right?
Yeah.
So that's the goal.
Yep.
You got a few more years there, Coulter, to.
Yeah.
What I want to know, if we look back on this 40 years from now, which one of you was we going to be able to say was the best?
I guess we're about to
Is
find
there any
out.
rivalry in here? If we, just a year now and you're pushing 60, which brother's going to be able to say he was the better?
Well, I don't know. I guess
we got something to find out now.
Yeah, it's a good
I just
question.
had to pick on you, see if I couldn't get you guys
Yeah,
fighting a little bit.
I have more opportunity because I can learn from him, but
That's true.
yeah.
I seen you pulling his rope today, you know. That was pretty neat. So you guys help each other out. How often do you practice? Now, Coulter, you couldn't ride today because you were a little sore from last night, right?
Yeah.
Took a little shot to the knee or something you did?
I hit the wall over there pretty hard and my foot slipped off
Oh, that's right. We were
pedal.
talking about that. You hit the wall. No, your throttle stuck, you said.
Yeah, my throttle stuck and I hit the wall.
Yeah, that wall is unforgiving, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Give a toupee, you can get 2 cookies.
Let's see what else we've got going on here.
He stood up like he was mad at me. He's like,
Their notes are just this the way they do this, and you guys, your mom, I'm sure, and Jen put this all together, but it's just absolutely phenomenal. The way they plan this show out and let everybody know what's happening. Looks like we're going to be heading to Heat 4 is going to be the Old Iron Heat 2, Old Iron wire cars. So a little more of what you just saw, and then after that, I believe we'll be headed to the feature.
he took it from his wife. I don't
Yep, the
believe
Weld
her.
main event. This next heat's going to be sponsored by the Hub. They have took Frisbees, basically, what I was talking about earlier. They throw you guys see that? They throw the Frisbees. Do you know what the prize is for that?
I think you win the cooler.
Oh, it's a cooler?
I think
well,
that's
this
free T-shirt.
Yeah, they throw these Frisbees into the crowd at random. And if you get one, it has a driver's number on it.
Yep.
And whoever wins this heat, that's your driver, you get, like as these boys were saying, a cooler, maybe some apparel. Yeah. It says, Frisbee of the number of the winning car wins a T-shirt. Okay, redeem at Destructive Behavior booth. So that's a great prize. And also, guys, if you've been watching, I think this is the first year they've done the RC car.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So normally they would not start rodeo, or if they start, well, the way we do, they have a stick in the middle, and the first man to hit that stick gets $100. Well, out here this year, they took it up a notch. So they bought an RC car, and they've got a stick on the RC car. We had one last night almost make it through the whole heat.
Yeah.
But I think that was because the drivers didn't realize what was going on there with it.
Yeah.
And so the first one to hit the RC car or the stick is $100 richer.
car.
So they've got RC car parts all in front of our area here.
And redeem your T-shirt.
Y'all think we can get that guy out there at Fatty on a bull next year?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Look at him puffing up.
I'm all for it. Sounds
I'll never forget when you climbed on that bull. Fatty looked over at you and he said, "My God, look at his wrist."
Yeah.
And, oh, you flexing in there. Look at him. He's trying to puff up on you. You see that down there? All right, guys, here we go. The next team. Let me get the driver's list up. Okay.
So what do you guys think of that interview, man?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, once again, we thank you guys so much for what you guys have done, everything like that. You guys are absolute studs. You guys, please, did you tell them where they can follow you on Facebook or anything like that? Where can they see you guys ride?
I have my Instagram page. It's just Weston Tuff, at Weston Tuff Simpson. You can go follow me there. I post a lot of my good rides there. And then, yeah, I got Facebook, same thing. I post a lot of rides there. So.
All right, you guys, get online, take a look at these guys, and follow them. How about you, man? I mean, you got a ranking that's higher than your brother right now. You got to have a bigger page than him, right?
Yeah, well, he has more followers, so.
Well, you got to let him know that you can't get more followers. You don't tell them where to watch you at, my friend.
Yeah.
Well, so tell them.
Coulter Simpson on both things, Facebook and Instagram. And yeah, that's all.
That's all?
Yeah.
All right, so did you tell all the little ladies out there, are you guys single? Are you free to come chase, or what's up?
Well, yeah, I'm single, but not really looking right now. I'm kind of just hanging out.
There it is. It's that is a true champion spoken right there. You know, going to the top, you can't have any slaughtered mind out there. All right, so that's totally awesome, you guys. Are you guys ready for this heat right here? This is gonna be wild.
Oh yeah, I bet you.
All right, you guys are gonna talk this one out. We got the X24 sitting out there. We got tons of awesome cars, and this thing is gonna get wild. The 42 of Horton sitting there right there in that yellow and black wagon. He's always a madman. 085. That's Rob Pedri. 521 right off the bat, just laying it in there. Holy crap! Wow! I don't know what that walled into that gentleman, but he wanted to give it a little bit of hate. All right, folks, I'm looking for the dang paperwork. I don't know what happened to it. All right, here we go. The 5150 just coming through there, a Byron Norcott. The black and yellow wagon, a 42. Pausing it right there. Wow. I'll tell you what, you guys, you're on the edge of your seat right here watching.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, they're hitting hard.
Back under green flag. That raffle car out there is just lighting it up.
Oh yeah, you're doing really good.
Tua Horton out there getting that shot out in the middle of the track you guys just seen. You guys know anybody out there?
I don't think so.
I might. I'm not quite sure though.
The number 4, Josh Goody, getting wild out there, no doubt about that. Wow. That TX9 took a wild shot right there to the right front corner. No, Jace Holmberg. The 5150 coming in there, getting that shot. They're calling out the 11X. They said he is out of time. That's Cade Park going out of there, 11X. All right, you guys, we got to call some Mad Dogs out of this thing. I am trying my hardest. I got 5150 that's doing it. The raffle car's got my number 1.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is just pure sending that thing. $10,000 of fun right there. You can't even put a price tag on that. I think he got off cheap on that one. Look at that instant replay right there. Horton taking it by the X9. There you go. That's Rob Pretty right there checking us out, seeing what's going on. My car look good? Talk to me. Talk to me, boys.
They're out on time. Cade Park, Dusty Jones, Ryan.
Oh, they're checking. I think they're checking on that driver's door hit. That was Brian Horton took that door shot pretty hard. They're double checking on him, make sure. Oh, that's not good. We got paramedics coming out there.
You know he's the bishop of the box.
All right, you guys, let's hold off and see what's going on. Brian Horton is a great guy out here. Big shout out to his sponsors, Empire Steel Buildings, Dolores Auto Repair, and Dolores Touring.
Yeah, and he's out there driving like a madman.
Giving a shout out to those guys right there.
No wonder he's so mad out there. He's knocking the world out of these people. Look what
Right there, you guys, looking for the tips for the drivers running across the bottom. Thank you so much for everybody that's joining in and being part of that, because that is a great contribution out of your pocket, giving it to these drivers for the great entertainment that they're putting out there. Did you get any money the other day out there? I mean, you were driving your butt off.
I think my uncle gave me $100.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, you deserved it because you drove hard, not like your brother. He might be a big, bad bull rider, but you showed him up on the track yesterday. Why are you smiling so big over there?
I'll give it to him. He was driving pretty hard.
Oh yeah, look at that, folks. You see that driver's door shot right there. I can't say that that was intentional. Both cars were moving forward. Both cars were going for action. That's always a tough one, but boy, let's tell you what. Hats off to Brian. Let's make sure that he's all fine out there. They got first responders taking care of him. We'll pause this derby for a minute to make sure that everybody is safe and okay before we ever give further action. It's kind of like a bull jumping on your back earlier in the morning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you know, the crazy thing is, you know, as I'm sure you guys talked all about it and everything like that, and you said that's never happened. Right there. Brian Horton jumps out of that car. That was the crowd giving a loud round of applause. You always want to see that driver walk away. Folks, you're seeing the driver, Brian Horton, walk off on his own power. That is the best way to be. God dang it.
He's totally fine. He just has to go and change his underwear.
God, that wind's blowing that sand right up in the face right there. So did you guys give some good shout-outs to all the people that helped you in the derby cars and everything like that, and in the rodeo and all that good stuff?
Yeah.
All right, he let you do that. He didn't talk the whole time? Normally I'm the one that talks all the time, but I figured he was going to be so excited to listen to y'all that he was going to just chatter right on through.
Yeah.
You know, so as you guys are doing your rodeo and stuff like that, explain to the people out there across the country that don't quite understand rodeo. You know, now I understand you guys were just up in Iowa the other weekend running or competing. I mean, so is rodeo sanctioned like all across the country, or is it just like located centrally like here? How does that work?
Yeah, so he was in Iowa, right?
Yeah,
he was in Iowa. It's the junior high national finals, so they take the top 4 from every state, and then 4 kids from Mexico, Australia, Canada, and they all compete for the world title. So,
wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So then at that point in time, so, you know, people understand like the PBR. Okay, let's use that as a big example. What does it take? How do you go through the steps to get into like something, saying, because, you know, they call that pro rodeo or however you want to say it. And what does it take to get into a level like that?
Well, a lot of work. You got to be able to ride them. So, and the PRCA, you get to buy a card when you're 18 years old, and you have to make $1,000 on it to get your pro card, and then you get a rodeo the next season. But yes, it all kind of depends.
Gotcha. All right, so Brian walked out of that car on his own free will. That was awesome. We are back down to green flag. 3, 2, 1. Green flag, back to full action driving right here in Utah. Heber City, Utah. We got the number 4, Josh Goody, running around. The 85, Davey Boy Kemsley. Rob Preddy comes in and throws a big shot on that number 4's wheel. Looks like there's a bumper or something right in the middle of the track there. There it is. They see it. Shut her on down. Boy, I'll tell you what, guys, a couple of those cars are looking really straight out there. It's going to get naughty when they come out and they get opened up and they got to clean them out.
Oh, yeah.
'Broadhead decals you're seeing on the back of that car right there. Big shout out there, big sponsor. I've seen it on a lot of the sponsor lists. 'Broadhead decals. Take a look at them. Find out what they can do for services for you. Don't be shy. Call, ask, and see what it's all about.
4, 3, 2, 1, go!
519, a Rob Pretty getting on the back of that Ford, trying to work that back wheel. There he is, cleaned him around that corner, got him in there. Oh, he backed right out of there. Wow, there you go, you guys. Great action in the middle of that track, getting a great view right there from the camera, all for him racing. 5150 grabbing on the back of Rob's rear. 21, Tom Russell's called out on time. Rob Pretty got a nice shot on it. Oh, wow, the 5150 came flying in there. What a great shot you guys seen there. Up close and personal, no doubt about that one. Oh, there we go. Yep, we're good there, Bill. She's looking clean. Pretty sure in that brown Impala, that's Davey Boy. Mr. Kemsley out there running. I believe that is him. I could be wrong. Number 4, Josh Goody's grabbing on the back of Rob Pretty. Uh-oh, Rob's bumper's folded down. Can't go backwards to get out of there. Needs that bumper to break off. There we go. That one side broke off. That's going to be his favor. Oh, that bumper's flying around. Let's get that thing to break off. Hopefully that's a safety thing almost. There's the 5150 coming across looking real good. We got him checked down as one of the Mad Dogs.
Shut it down, guys. We got to get a bumper out of the arena.
There it is. There it is. Rob Pretty lost that bumper on the backside, making that rear end of that car that much more pretty.
Again, Edie Bird, happy birthday.
We got some birthdays going on out there. They're giving some shout outs and everything like that. I want to give a shout out to, how about Tim Denson? Huge shout out for helping Ryan McPherson, getting that truck to him, helping him get on this way. Thank you so much. That is true support of Demolition Derby. Tim Denson, you are a great member of Demolition Derby there for doing that great thing.
Oh, hold on. Oh, now they're kissing.
Now they're kissing.
That's your phone, and now the whole world has seen your phone.
Hey, let's give a big round of applause to the Bishop Davis runner down there. He came here tonight. And he's about 6th place, too. Are we done? No, we're not done. We got to do something.
They got a forklift coming in here for something, folks. Don't quite know what that's all about.
And somebody else's phone, but it switches. Look at this. The screen, the home screen switches all the time.
They're going to take the bumper off for safety. Is what they're
Is
going
that
to
your
do.
daughter? I have your phone.
They're taking off 5150 bumper Byron Northcutt. We're going to take the bumper off for the safety of all those out there. We don't need to be ripping around and putting bumpers out to the stand.
Oh, there it is. That 5150 had the bumper go loose on the back of it. That is Brian Northcutt. He is one of the Mad Dog. Oh, he was underneath the bumper, or on top of the bumper there. There we go.
I'm not going to lie, this has been the longest heat ever. It was the most exciting when it started.
What's that?
I said it was one of the most exciting when it all started.
Right.
Now they're like just running off of fumes and one tire.
Yeah.
They're like Justin Davis.
Yeah.
One tire.
Gorilla Glue and
one real accident. Yeah.
Look at that great high cam shot right there put up on that aerial lift from the rental company.
Yeah.
Look at the crowd. Look at the track. Look at that panoramic view right there. Just beautiful looking at that right there. Heber City, Utah. Let's talk about a beautiful sight. We are down to 5 cars. You got Rob Pretty out there. He is trying to do a back-to-back win right here. Can the Canadian do it, folks? Let's be cheering him on and count him down.
5, 4.
3, 2, 1. Green flag. Wow! What a great shot. Bill caught that one there. Rob Pretty coming across, got some. Oh, from coast to coast, 5150 is throwing it down. The 519 snuck out of there with a little less damage than the other car. Boy, I don't know what that number 37 did, but he is getting just tore up right there. That is 37 is driven by Scott Huggard. I think that old Mopar might have taken its last hit right there from the 5150 or 5150. No, 37 fired back up.
Come on, Scott, let's make a hit. Right there. Car number 4. Car number 4, you have 30 seconds. Josh Goose, you have 30 seconds. Make a hit. 5150. You're getting down to the 45-second range. 5150.
5150's on the clock. 37 makes a competitive hit right there. 519 comes in and gets a hit. Everybody's moving. .5150 grabs on.
Car number 5, Rob Brady. You got 30 seconds. There you go.
Davey Boy comes in and gets that shot right in front of them, the 5150, right on that left front wheel. Looks like the 5150's got no fire. He's cranking. Davey Boy makes a hit there. The 37 made a hit. 519, Rob Pretty comes around the corner. There we go, we got the Mopars tied together. They're trying to fire back up. 519, a Pretty comes in there, makes that hit. Davey Boy comes in and gets Pretty on the back corner. 5150, he is trying to fire that thing back up, you guys. The old pulley pounder number 37 is just struggling after Scott Huggard. I think he is locked up for steering.
30 seconds to make a hit.
.5150 has 20 seconds on the countdown. 20 seconds on the countdown. 519, a Rob Pretty down there. I am pretty positive that the other car is a 085, a Davey Boy Kensley. It might come down to Canadian on Canadian right here. 5150's timed out. 37 is down to the limited seconds. 45 seconds to make a hit.
Scott Huggard, you have 35 seconds to get that baby started. Car 37, 25 seconds, 37, 25 seconds.
25 seconds on car 37, you guys. There you go. Nice, good, close camera right there, all for him racing.
Car number 37, you're out of time. 37, you're out of time.
37 is out in third place. Third place for number 37, Scott Huggard.
At 519, Rob Pretty. Both of these drivers are from Canada out here, guys.
It is Canadian on Canadian, folks. Right here it is. Cheer these guys on. I know the north side of the border has got to be going crazy right now. Who thinks that Rob Pretty can pull it off back-to-backs? 80s and newer chain and the old iron chain. What do you guys think? You think Pretty can do it?
Oh, I hope so.
All right. That'd be pretty awesome. These two guys are great friends and everything like that, but boy, I'll tell you what, if Rob can pull off the back-to-backs, how cool would that be, traveling back across the border to the north with all that American cash?
Oh, yeah, he's come a long way. He deserves it.
But I'll tell you what, you can't forget about Davey Boy. That guy is a great driver. He knows how to wheel junk down to the final moment. and they've got the equipment to do it. So let's see what happens right here. This is going to be a good game of wheelmen on wheelmen. This is a chess game. Who's going to open themselves up for a big hit? Pretty gets that one right on that wheel. Both of them are snooted up. They got bumpers in the air. They got hoods in the air. They ain't seeing very good. There it is. Wow, what a nice shot. And we got good steering still. Front to rear right there. We'll see who ended up better on that one.
What they've got to do is hit really, really hard and try to make it to the other car. Looks like it's not runnable.
Oh, Rob Pretty lost steering. He lost steering on that one. That one hurt. Backing up is hard for Rob. He's got to go forward. What do you think you're going to see? You think you're going to see a haymaker and try to stand him up? Rob's got broken steering. When he tries to go backwards, that steering locks up. It's tight. He's got good forward, but he's got to be able to steer through it. You think Dave Boy is figuring that out? Come down and give the big old haymaker here at the end.
Come on, Rob. You got 40 seconds to make a hit. Car number 519, you got to make a hit in 30 seconds. There's ballet going on right now.
There you go. Davey Boy gets in there and makes that hit. Kemsley's got the last hit. 5:19 is on the clock. Less than 20 seconds left.
Car 519 has got to make a hit. He's running out of time.
And there it is. The win is leaving.
519 ran out of time. The winner goes to number 85, Davey Boy Kemsley.
There it is, folks. Davey Boy Kemsley from Canada is bringing home the W. Rob Purdy gave a big, hard fight to the end. What do you guys think of the ending of that one?
Oh, it was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great. All right, you guys, we want to thank you guys enough. Once again, tell everybody where they can find you guys so they can follow you guys and see your rodeo careers, because I guarantee you there's going to be a time we're going to see you on the big platform, because you two are badasses, you know?
Yeah.
So we appreciate it. You guys, tell them again where they can follow you and see you guys.
I'm on Instagram at Weston Tough Simpson. So
there it is.
Instagram and Facebook at Coulter Simpson.
There it is. That's what it is. Fatty's got this one.
How's it feel? Come down to you and your buddy, 22 hours away. Did he get you in the door? Now, where exactly are you from?
Thanks, guys. Good job, man.
Okay, now I noticed you brought an Impala. This is Mopar country. So what made you bring an Impala instead of a Mopar? I want to see how much they can chew me up. They did a pretty good job, just didn't get it finished.
Hey, great job.
Thank you.
Remember, as you're all leaving out here, we do have a championship heat still to go.
All right, you guys. So that was the old iron wire right there. That was awesome, wasn't that, Anthony?
It was really cool. I'll tell you, Tix, I mean, you can vouch for me. I've been on the sidelines at a lot of demolition derbies. That one scared me, and I'm a man enough to say it. That being right here with this wraparound with the rodeo arena that they have, with not a lot of room to move, that one intimidated me. Them guys got down.
Yeah. It was straight up. I mean, they were hammering, they were doing it, you know, no doubt about it.
What do you think about their game plan here, Tick? Seems like everybody wants to use the front end until they're almost out, and then they start turning them around.
Yeah, it's kind of that backwards
thing,
you know.
A little bit backwards from how they do it in Kentucky, but
They have to run around the cones, weaving in and out of the cones. They have to drink.
these guys, these brothers here, they have come up with such fun games.
Oh, right. They're super good at it. They're super efficient and all that good fun stuff. We got another great interview coming up here. Super excited about this one. this guy was out there in the other old iron class right here, and he was running her down. He was the second place. He was the first loser of the last class, you know. So
I'll be happy to be called that.
oh my God. Justin Broadhead, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, driving the X101. That was, did you know that Mopar wagon had a front bumper on it?
I just go.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, that car right there, she folded up, she pounded. The rear bumper was brand new on the back of that thing, and it was pretty crazy to watch you out there. What was going through your mind at the end when you were trying to get that thing to fire back up again? That's all you needed was a little bit of love.
It's my hometown show, so I wanted to win. So I got excited and pumping, and when it fired, I got like a little school kid at Christmas. So, but
you're a local guy, so you know a lot of the drivers around here.
Yeah, like 90% in that heat was buddies. So
Well-
I was like nervous, and we're like, yeah, we'll just go and knock the crap out of each other.
Well, you know, you did a good job at that. It was very entertaining on this end to watch it, and I'm sure the world out there watching Track Shot Live, the TSL Free 99 family was totally enjoying it. So I'll tell you what, Utah never disappoints when you come out for an entertainment value.
Oh yeah, it's fast-paced and fun as heck.
Yeah. What year was that wagon you were running?
The 66 Cornet 440.
Did it have the 440 in it? Okay.
No, it had a 355 Turbo 400.
Oh, it was a Chevy in it.
Yeah.
And when it was coming by, Chryslers have a different noise to them, and I was thinking that was a Chrysler motor in there.
No, I got it for $500. So, and I have a Chevy motor. I'm like trying to fab different ways to put it in, and Brad's my best friend, one of my best friends. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta support him. So.
Yep. Well, that's awesome. You did a great job. That was a beautiful looking car. I looked at that thing before it went out there, and it was a gorgeous built car. I mean, it was and just clean and nice, you know.
Thank you. I
So,
appreciate it.
how many Chryslers do you run like that?
That's the first wagon. I got probably 5 Y-framers sitting, so I like Y-framers. I only like to do this heat now, so.
Okay.
And that's, as you see, is a lot of Y-framers and Chrysler.
Right. Love seeing that. It's, we back in the upper Midwest, we call those things a pulley pounder, So we like those pounders, and you know what? As we watch those things, they truly did. They fold up, and that pulley's hanging out there in the open, and it's kind of one of those things that just it's a cool, unique car when you get out there and you wreck them.
Yeah, this was a pinch framer, so no pucks, and I thought everyone running Y-framers. I'm like, I don't know how the heck it's gonna do, but I was surprised. So.
How long have you been derbying?
I'm 37 now, and I started when I was 15. This derby. So,
At this derby, this is the first one.
Yeah.
So we were talking with some people, and this show was kind of declining in size and everything for a while. What's your thoughts on Brad and Ryan coming here and kind of changing up the pace a little bit and doing things different? You said you're friends with them and stuff like that. I mean, so you're a little bit biased, but I mean.
Yeah, but I have a mouth, and I'll tell you straight up if they're not. But they made everything around here nice. Like they feed you, they treat you with respect. Everything they do, they come happy to see you. Like if you drive out here, they treat everybody here as nice. The inspectors, even when you have cut lists, they're nice about it. Which some other shows you want to punch them in the face. But.
Oh, I guess you do speak pretty openly. So, no, it is. I mean, they brought in, Sam Williams and Chris Williams from UD, because they're helping out with the Wheelman Award and everything like that. You had some great, national level inspectors here. You got some different people from all over the area. So it's not all just local inspectors. I mean, they really do it all together. So with that being said, I mean, it's really open for a traveler to come here and have fun with you guys.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, and you can't cheat. They'll catch everything.
What are you speaking from experience?
2-3 years ago, I got third in a 66 Polara, and it was a weld car, and I cut everything off, and they still made me cut for like 4 hours. So yeah, they caught every single stinking thing.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing. So, but
Well, you know, it's you want it to be that way, you know.
Yeah.
So that's no doubt about it. So, as we watch these cars pull off this track here all night long and all day yesterday, there's no one car that's standing out like it had an unfair advantage.
oh heck no, the rule set they got here is sweet too. Like their rules, there might be a gray area in one spot in the old iron that I know of, but they're fixing it. But everything, yeah, all the cars. Like Robbie brought a 75 something Lincoln or something, and it did good. But
yeah,
it's all fun. I'm like Ricky Bobby here, so I'll just jabber.
Hey, that's all right. And, you know, we wanted a personal touch to it. That's somebody that knows, you know, a bunch of the different stuff and everything. I'm sitting here. I was watching the Kiss Cam up there. You know, they do a lot of fun things right here, the community action and everything like that. And it's just, it's you see that? It's like mongoose like reflexes.
Yeah, that was like
guys, you can see
Mr.
the Kiss Cam
Miyagi.
there.
Yeah.
You got me ticks?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. All right. My mic needs to be turned up. Here needs to be turned up a little bit. There we go. They're getting after it. Hope that was his girlfriend at least.
Yeah, well, I mean. Oh, she grabbed in for the love. There's no wrong being had there.
Oh, she made him go.
She had a mouthful of pizza.
Yeah. Oh, they're pointing at him.
Oh.
Yeah, nope, some people just refuse.
Yep.
And then others are like, look at this, get hold of me.
Gosh.
Arriba!
About to propose.
Hey, Bill, this is Mormon country up here. This is okay, right?
Hey, you might find one with 3 wives.
So you might have to, each one's got to get it, right? So it might be an extension. There it is. It is getting that crowd wild here a little bit. They do a great job on this. There's no doubt about it.
The Kellys are one of the best announcers in this area.
That's their last name, Kelly?
Yeah.
There's 3 brothers, correct?
Yeah. They make this entertaining as heck. Oh, what the heck? There's 2 dudes. I'm not judging, but surprising.
I'm going to be a little bit confident here, but I feel like we've done a pretty good job.
So I was hearing earlier, Tix, that possibly we may not be doing the fireworks tonight with the wind. So things may be moving along a little quicker.
Oh. I was wondering.
That's Brad talking, isn't it, there?
I think they've talked about it. With the ticket sales, are really hard to get this thing. Get into this. They're going to 3 days just for you guys.
So he's saying they're going to 3 days next year just to give more of the community an opportunity to get in here and be a part of this event.
Yeah, and it'll sell out in 1 day, all 3 days, guaranteed. Again.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Fair Board. Thank you, Ryan. And it is time to hit the lights.
Oh.
Hit the lights.
They are going to try to do the fireworks. All right, guys.
All right, you guys are going to listen to some music and see some fireworks. I'll tell you what, 101, you were a great guy up here. Thank you so much for being part of it.
Thank you.
Let's enjoy them fireworks, my friend.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that 2nd place.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming.
Hell yeah. Fireworks it is.
All right.
Your name?
Clayton Ransom, a.k.a. the Punisher.
Clayton Ransom, the Punisher. Clayton, come on, track shot. He's a big fan of track shot. That taking a break once I got into vending, and then he came back with the show, the Whiskey City.
Oh yeah,
and some other shows. And then he's brought us Gold Rush, guys. Next year he's working on a Madison, Wisconsin show. Have you heard about that?
Yes, I have.
$25,000 Mad Dog.
Wow, that's
for
great.
that show. So that's going to be for lots of fun. I love how they work the track every
yeah. These Black Widows out here, they really turn up the dirt,
Yep.
make it nice and hard.
Back east, that's not something that happens very often between heats. Guys, I'm sure you're hearing the sound system feeding through the mic here. It is absolutely phenomenal.
You've had a wonderful time out here, Anthony.
I have. I had one of the best days I've ever had on track shot today with the bull
But in
ride
general,
and stuff.
this whole week since you've been out,
The
since you
whole
flew
time
out,
I've been out here, I can't wait to come back. And
yeah,
it's a lot
Utah.
like California now. I love going
Yeah.
to California, and I love coming here.
Yeah, if any of you watching want to come out to Utah, this is the place to derby if you want to. I know lots of you have been talking about it for a long time. Do it. Even if you don't bring a limited weld, try out these old iron wire classes and 80s wire. It is well worth your time to come out here.
Absolutely. Purses are huge, guys. If you haven't heard, the Wasatch County Demolition Derby next year, 2025, is going to a 3-day show with a $200,000 purse.
Yeah, Brad and Ryan, they're trying to figure out what classes to have. And they were saying that in the driver's meeting. They're like, if you have an idea of what classes you want to have,
Let's make its way out here.
yeah, I personally would love to have a different class. So I run Stern Dirt Limited Weld.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't afford the Limited Weld Heber rules, just because I don't make enough.
Sure.
And I prefer the lighter build. Well, I personally would like to see that class, the Stern Dirt class of its own. Like Brad and Ryan take Stern Dirt. Like if they go run, say, St. George's show or State Fair down there that pays you $1,000, you can bring your car here and run it, and that would be a fun time. A lot of people would love to come run this show.
Well, you know, this is the Demolition Derby community. They really, really love the sport of Demolition Derby here. And you were saying those shows, and being from the East, I've never heard of a lot of those shows.
Yeah.
I know I've heard of the State Fair. I hear a lot of people talk
that
about
one.
that show.
That one I'm going to be competing in. It pays you $1,000 just to show up. The first 40 that have signed up get $1,000 guaranteed.
Wow.
All you have to do is show up, and if you pass tech, great. Then you pull in that arena, you still got your money. But if you don't pass tech, you still pull in that arena, you're still guaranteed your $1,000 at the end of the night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Stern Dirt, another good promotional company out here in Utah. They're very well. Johnny and Gumby, I know you guys are watching from home. Gumby was going to run out here tonight in the old iron, but he had some other things happen, so he couldn't run. So miss you, Gumby.
All right, guys, we've got the lights coming back up Gonna start getting ready for the main event here.
I'm excited. I can't
Yep.
wait to see.
Hey, if you don't mind, I'm gonna send you off, and would you step down there and tell Tix we need to come up and get going on the first
Oh,
tier
yeah.
feature?
Yeah.
Yep, right there. Just appreciate it.
I
man.
will.
Thank you,
And
Punisher. Pleasure to meet you, buddy.
Yeah. Anybody on TikTok, Snapchat, Facebook, just look me up. Derby Boy.
The grudge match today, I mean, there were some people that were happy making it.
Yeah, and as we were talking earlier, Tix, I was talking there with the Punisher. He calls himself. This is a Willman National qualifier for Gold Rush Nationals Ultimate Derby out in Rapid City, South Dakota. And I wasn't sure, but he said they're taking 1, 2, 3 and the Mad Dog.
Oh, that's all right.
That was what he instructed me. Now I don't know.
All right. I don't know on that one. All right, the very first car pulling out here.
That's our wagon.
That's our wagon. X13, Jared Johnson. Pulling out there the number. Where's Jackson Johnson on here? Oh, he's not on here because he came through the grudge match. That's Jackson Johnson.
Here's a pen, Tix. You want to write that down?
I need where's that grudge? The 141 pulling out here. See the grudge one in there?
So I'm looking for.
Nope.
That's not it, you sure?
Nope, say it on the bottom. The number 20 of Parker Lazenby coming on out. The number 311 of Leighton Shepard.
Oh, no. No.
The number 29 of Jordan Luke. Give a big shout out to a sponsor, Mountain Land Auto Sales. You've seen it all over out here. Thank you for being such a great supporter of many different things here. The number 21 pulling out of Caden Rose. Paramount Pipe and L.A. Roser.
21 with Paramount Pipe and L.A. Roser. Big welcome, Caden Rose.
Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back.
There we go. We got the X8 of Derek Shelley pulling in. Patty, are you on the edge of your chair? Are you ready for this, homie?
I've been ready all evening for this one.
Oh, yeah. The number 46 of Chance Baggy. Boy, that car looks nice right there, right there. Don't forget the tip for a hit, the Venmo. Screenshot that thing and give your driver, your favorite driver, a little bit of money and say, that's saying thank you for being such a great entertainer. The number 46, oh, that's Chance Baggy. We got 2 of them out there. Zero Junior, Adam McMurday. The number 13 of Casey Seeloff. What was that number that just pulled in there, you guys?
I can't see
Number
it.
80, Dylan Yarborough,
I can't
believe.
see it. I can't make it out.
Pulling in the XL car. Is that TJ McPhee?
Yes, X1.
X1.
X1, TJ McPhee. 22 or 28.5, that's Trent Sweat. The number 57 coming out, Ryan Sweat. The car number 80 coming out, that's Dylan Yarborough. Delta Glass and Tire. That's rounding up the field right there. There are a couple cars that did not make it out there. One having a bad transmission, I seen that.
Dylan Yarborough.
What do you guys think here? What's your game plan if you're out there in these cars right now? Are you gonna try to head for the win, or go straight for that Mad Dog?
Well, I'll tell you what, Parker Lesenby got a lot of votes for the Mad Dog. That's $10,000 to win right there. Boy, I think he could probably do it. But he's got a lot of car to take the W. What do you think, Fatty?
As long as the numbers are right for Parker, he'll be tough. The Johnson boys got some bad rides. You can't count out TJ McPhee and the Sweats, so it's going to be a good one.
There's no doubt about it.
I'd be hiding somewhere.
There it is.
There we go. Ryan Sweat's going for the Mad Dog off the gate, looks like.
Parker Lesenby jumps right out on that gas also. Ryan Sweat right there. The 141 coming across the front side of your screen. $21 a Rose, 28 half a Sweat.
Whoa, here they come. Heber taking a ride against the wall. 311. Matty, this is where Joe Linke belongs.
Yeah.
This is Joe Linke's kind of derby.
Wow, the 21 a Rose got a hold of the X16. Did he get that steering?
Oh no, here comes a hard shot. Hard wheel shot on the X16 from the 48. Maynard, Randy Maynard laid that shot down. I think these guys may have forgot there's a first, second, and third. They're all going for the Mad Dog.
Wow. Shooting out for that number 48, Randy Maynard.
Now remember, guys, we got to nominate 3. Again, first, second, and third here for the Mad Dog.
Where's your mic at, Patty? Now Maynard was in that 48, the 48 with the car with the flames, right?
Yes.
This is really tough to watch for these Mad Dogs. Wow.
Got to keep Ryan Sweat's name in there.
I was going to say, Ryan Sweat's out there just doing the dirty.
Who's the 10? Is it 10X? We have a 10X out there?
No.
All the way at the
The 141 of Shields is out there running hard.
Is out. X46 is out. We're going to restart right here. On your mark. 5, 4, oh, hold on.
camera feed there, courtesy Alex Vasco, All For Him Racing. We got the camera on the other end for us. Green flag. Comes Lazenby down in the corner.
Wow. Ryan Sweat came in and made that last hit you guys seen on the left side of your screen.
A lot of parts and pieces out here. These guys are leaving with a lot less power than they came with. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, go!
Patty, would you still want to be in the 98-02 out here?
Absolutely.
Or would you go? You take that over the 03?
Yeah, especially with the rule set they got.
Winner Rose got a nice wheel shot on there. Number 20 of Jared Lazenby, or Parker Lazenby sitting up there. Car's looking clean. He's doing work up there on the top side.
This is the car I was asking about, this box Ford right here. Looked like a 10X from down there. I couldn't. Maybe it's a 20. 2Q maybe. Okay, that's a 28. I think that's Trenton Sweat. 28.5.
Right there it is, a 48 of Randy Maynard making them hits in there again, looking good.
Wow, the number 20 of Parker Lazenby running in there, a great wheel shot. sweat got her fired back up.
'57 and Ryan Sweat still out there making some damage. He got his car fired up just in the nick of time. 48, Randy Maynard coming in. Wow!
Parker Lazenby going for a ride there.
Car 13 to Casey Seeloff. Breaking off there, got counted out. The 20 of Parker Lazenby coming in and making that hard shot on Sweat.
Hey, Tick, did you notice something about Ryan Sweat's car? The front tire's not broke no more.
Oh yeah, it does look it's broke off. Left front's broke.
Parker just broke it. When he drove around, they were both up. It was weird.
.311 of Shepard coming right here, looking really good still.
Our wagon's still hanging in there. Did you notice that?
Yeah, it is.
Tix, how you feeling now that we've thinned down? We've thinned the herd down. How you feeling about the votes for the Mad Dog?
Wow. I mean, sitting here, there's definitely some of them that stood out bigger than heck. You know, Randy Maynard and that 48, that 57 of Ride and Sweat. Parker Lazenby, you know, I hate to be kind of biased there. I mean, we talk highly of him, but boy, that boy's been putting on some hard hits out there also. So, but you know, the other one, that 28.5 Trent Sweat.
I would agree with that. That's what I was fixing to say. I thought that's what done his damage was him putting it down.
Yeah, you know, it's just tough. It's so hard to make it because there's a lot of them that deserve it out there, you know.
I'd like to give a shout out to the Texas Twister Drink. They just brought me a drink up there, and they are good.
You know what? We got a free second right here. I want to give a big shout out to Tom Mowry. Happy birthday out there to Tom Mowry from Mowry Auto Parts.
Dick, what was the first place money on this show? Do you remember?
20,000?
This class, I know there was a $10,000 match.
I can't remember.
Uh-oh. TJ McPhee's working the wagon over down here.
Yeah, he is. He's got him stuck.
Telling him to back away. TJ McPhee's car's still
Oh, my goodness. The brother came down to help his brother, and he got caught sleeping there. TJ McPhee, you can't leave an open shot like that.
Uh-oh. Looks like the 141 here is
141 is stuck now, too.
Hung himself.
The X13 of Jared Johnson went in to help out his brother, and just did not work out quite right for him.
We got 311 hanging in, looks like Shepard. Leighton Shepard.
You are out of time. Garrett Jackson Johnson, out of time. 141, you have 45 seconds. 311, 40 seconds.
The 04, Rowdy Burns still hanging in there. Oh no, I think I may have jinxed him. It looks like he may have broke a ball joint backing up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's what happened, Tix. I was just talking about how I jinxed him. I apologize, Rowdy. I was about to say how good you were looking sitting there. Looks like Lazenby's lost steering. Going in, getting a hit on the clock. Are we down to 4, Tix?
We are down to 4.
Jordan Luke is a 29. 311 of Shepard. 20 of Parker Lazenby. And the 04 of Rowdy Burns. Oh, he's trying. Nope, there he goes. The 04 Rowdy Burns.
04 breaks off Rowdy Burns in 4th place.
So that brings us down to our final 3, Shepard, Luke, and Lazenby. Good shot there by 29 of Jordan.
Oh, TJ McPhee was still in there. TJ McPhee was 4th place.
Oh,
we were
he?
down to 3. I missed him.
Wow. '29 of Jordan Luke going in there for a shot. Dix, how you feel about what the rear end of that 29 car is doing?
You know, that thing's folding up and beautiful. I mean, it's a little low on the backside, but boy, it's locked into the rear end. It's locked in everywhere that it counts. That thing is salty.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if he's not getting close to having a ground clearance issue.
Yeah,
Well, there I go, talking again. I'm just going to quit talking. I seem to be able to speak it into existence here for the last few seconds.
Parker Lazenby just got the last shot on the 29, it looks like.
Lazenby has no steering.
Oh, no, he hasn't had steering for a while. The 311 is looking really good. He's got one wheel bouncing a little bit.
All right, lining up here. Wow. What's wrong? Patty, we're down to our final 2, I believe. The 20 of Parker Lazenby and the 311 of Shepard. Leighton Shepard. Well, I said that we're actually, the 29 of Jordan Luke is also still in. I don't believe he's broke out yet, but he's got less than 30 seconds on the 29.
Down to Leighton Shepard, Parker Lazenby, and Jordan Luke. And Jordan Luke with car 29 has 8 seconds.
Well, you guys, for a hard car feature right here, this thing was off the hook.
It sure was.
It's looking like the 311 is sitting down there. Leighton Shepard, Parker Lazenby. It's got 20 seconds on the count. Parker wiggled out of there a little bit. Can he make a hit?
Nope.
And there it is.
Unofficially, it looks like the 311 is Shepherd.
And the winner, $15,000.
$15,000 winning.
Leighton Shepherd. 311. Leighton Shepherd taking it home, picking up a spot or an opportunity, qualifying for the Wheelman Nationals. I keep saying that, Wheelman Nationals at Gold Rush Nationals. Ultimate Derby. You know he's got to be a happy young man.
No doubt about that one.
To come out here and compete with these names and this hard-hitting driver, and to put on a good show and still be there at the end. Let's see, you got Fatty yet?
And in 5th place,
Hey, Fatty.
Rowdy Burns, 04, getting $2,000
Not quite yet.
down there. Nice job to all of our contestants. Thank you. And all of our contestants.
I do love Tix here that they allow all the fans and everyone to come down on the track after the final heat.
Yeah. It takes them some time to clean it off and everything like that. They got everything right there. We're looking for Fatty out there. Did he find who he needs to see?
I'm up here, guys. A little far back. I'm going to try to get him to come this way.
Follow all of our traffic laws.
Now the screen you're seeing there is footage provided by the fair board here. They have a media company that comes out, and I believe they're called V6 Media.
There it is. Did you just hear that? The Leighton Shepherd's first win right here.
Wow.
Anything to add? Next weekend we head to Mobridge.
We are at Mobridge next weekend, and I'll tell you what, thanks again to Fatty on the Berm side reporter. We always love it on the TSL side. You and Alex doing what you do, getting up close and personal and getting them love. We can't appreciate it enough. Fatty?
I need a wrap for my ankle.
Aspects. Where was we at when they did the knee? Mississippi.
Mississippi. Oh, it took me out. But no. Great time here. Great, always with Alex bringing the damage cam and stuff for us. So great time out here. I'm happy.
That's what it is. TSL out 2024. Heber.
Really felt like I got good air. That's what I'm saying. Barn. All right, Jack. I'm Fatty with Track Shot Live. You enjoying the show this weekend? All right, Jack. I don't know if you just seen Anthony, but I think he's going to come over and jump on you. How you feel about that? All right, Jack. Back to the hog barn.
Put you in the donut.
Oh! What, Brockwood? You came up me. I just videoed it. I'm gonna send it.
Everyone has to be mature, be butts and nuts, and then there's Bobby. Fucking Bobby. Bobby don't like us.